are on Tannenberg tonight, trying to survive the Eastern Front during World War One. I'm surviving. I don't know about you. Are you all going to survive with me tonight? Let's see what happens. I'm going to let everybody know that I'm live again. See if people join in tonight. Excuse me. Gotta let everybody know that I'm on. Oop. Okay. See who all joins in. We'll see who all joins in. Let everybody know in my community that I'm on. Sorry, I should have done this beforehand, but I don't think about it until I'm actually live. World War One Tannenberg. I haven't played Tannenberg in a while, so it'll be interesting to see if anybody joins. And I have not played Tannenberg in a while, so I like the gameplay in this. This maneuver gameplay is pretty cool. You gotta capture and hold territory. I haven't played Azanzo in a while either, but we'll see. Gotta get all set up here. I got my beverage, I got a snack. Sick and tired of people intervening. See who joins here. I'm going to be on for 3 hours again tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I got to work tomorrow, so it's only going to be 3. But that's okay. Okay. But I have the weekend off. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I've got paranormal content I'm going to be making tomorrow. I was working on that tonight. Be talking about 2 or 3 different experiences that happened on battlefields. 2 of them happened on Civil War battlefields, and another one happened on a World War II battlefield. So that'll be fun. That's tomorrow. Let's play tonight. So let's see here. I'm going to play with the Germans. I played with the Germans a little bit last night, so let's again, I haven't played Tannenberg in a minute. Shall we go with the German infantry or the German assault? They don't have machine guns in this. Do they have a sniper rifle or something here? I thought about doing some sniping tonight. I didn't do any sniping last night. Wow, I haven't even used this pistol. I don't think I've used much of these weapons at all. Excuse me. I don't see a sniper rifle anywhere. It's a weird looking grenade. What is that? Interesting. It doesn't look like the Bulgarians have a sniper rifle either. Fascinating. Okay, well, let's just go to the KUK troop, which is just regular infantry. Let's see, what kind of pistols and stuff do they have here? Let's see. Bullet ammunition crate enables placement of bullet ammunition crates. Cool. Pigeon carrier allows NCOs to call in support from you. And old traditions, melee kills. Granados, the grenadier, strong arm, more grenade throwing range, grenade basics, explosive expert. Got the frag in this. Got the frag. What the frag? What the frag? It's like most of the things got bayonets though. So they've got infantry leader, siege mortar, rifle expert, an enemy-owned sector, bayonet fencing, combat experience. Let's just go ahead and go with, I can't even pronounce that. Oh, this is an Austro-Hungarian dual monarchy, Kaiserlich, and often underfed, under-equipped, and faced with the hardship of Eastern Front conditions. These troops are ready to defend the empire by any means necessary. An Austro-Hungarian faction. What about the German assault here? The Schütze. Got the Gawar, the Carabiner. Most of the weapons that they have in Verdun. Oh. Trained on horseback, 50% less hipfire accuracy penalty for movement. 33% faster movement while preparing grenades. Effective logistics for spawning on a friendly, huh? That's interesting. Grenade ammunition carrier allows teammates to refill grenade ammunitions from you. Fascinating. Enables placement of a telephone. Interesting. This was also trained on horseback, traditional weapons. 5% for melee kills. What about the Bulgarians? Their support battered in the Balkan Wars before 1914. The Bulgarian army saw some remarkable victories during the war. The conquest of Serbia and Dobruja achieved most of its territorial goals the country had joined the conflict for. Above all, it distinguished itself in the prolonged trench warfare on the Macedonian front. I don't know anything about the Eastern Front, really. Let's just go ahead and play with the Austro-Hungarians first. Let's see what this infantry repeater Gawar is all about, shall we? Shall we? Again, I'm going to be on for 3 hours. Tomorrow I'll be producing another vlog entry about my paranormal stuff. Fighting in the Ukraine. Okay, I haven't played this in a while, like I said, so we gotta capture each territory and then hold it for a time, if I remember correctly. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Whatever he said. I'm just gonna follow my people here, and then I think we can try to capture stuff at multiple times. It's just having to hold it. I'm gonna go up here. Looks like they're capturing that sector. I'm just gonna follow a squad here and see what happens. It's been a minute. Looks like they're already capturing it. Before I even get up here. Don't know anything about these weapons either. So it looks like they captured it. Frontline Observatory. Are they already going for another sector? Looks like they're already going for another sector. The thing about Tannenberg is not very many people play Tannenberg. There's never a whole lot of people online. Like, I think there was only 2 people on tonight. I haven't played it during the weekends in a while. So maybe there's more people on during the weekends, but the last few times I played this, there hasn't been more than maybe 10 people on at a time. So let's just play it a little bit and see what happens. And then I know one of the reasons why I got on Tannenberg was one of my subscribers likes the gameplay and everything from it. So I decided, I was like, oh well, we can play it for a little bit and see what happens. Oh, nice little reload time there. I'm definitely not a Russian, so of course I've played a little bit more with the Russian forces, I feel, but I'm not quite sure. Ooh, I can see what this is all about. I got somebody. I got somebody. We captured it, so I'm just gonna hop off of this machine gun, and if I can remember how to hop off the damn thing. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Assault leader, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Got a couple of viewers in here. Welcome on my stream here. Chime in, say hey. Playing Tannenberg again. I was just saying I have not played Tannenberg in a long time. I like the maneuver gameplay in this, though. I like the maneuver gameplay. I wish Verdun had the maneuver gameplay. Weapon seems fairly decent. They didn't have any sniper rifles, and they didn't have any machine guns. So that's kind of a con, in my opinion, because I like to use both. Oh. So it's a different kind of gameplay, but I really like the maneuver gameplay in this. Truly, it's a decent gameplay. Oh, something came up on me. But again, the only bad thing to this game is that there's just never really anybody on. Like I said, there's only like 2 people online with it tonight, and the most I've seen, I think, at once online with Tannenberg is maybe 10 people. So it's a fun game. It does not get the love it deserves, I think. Let's see, where are my peeps at here? I'm right here. Looks like we got a couple of people down there on the roadside ruins. And other people defending the frontline observatory. We need to take at least one more sector, though, I would think. The Reds got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 4, so let's go ahead and keep going to the fortified area and take that from the damn commies. Well, they're not commies yet, not until 1917. But, the darn Russian imperialists. Ooh, I want to pop up here on this gun. It's cool that you could do this. There's like stuff about this game that it's like, oh wow, I wish you could do that in Verdun. But then there's so many other things that I'm like, well, I wish they did this like they did in Verdun. So it doesn't look like there's anybody coming. I'm just gonna stick on this gun for right now until it's not a bad machine gun, really. I hear footsteps. Oh, that's not. Oh, no, that's a good guy. That's a good guy. Well, maybe not a good guy, but. Sector captured. Okay, so technically I think we could probably hold our ground where we're at since we've got more sectors captured than the enemy, but it's always good to just keep going, right? Sounds like the battle's off to our left flank somewhere. I know there's gas, there's squads fighting down there, so while they're just busy doing that stuff, I'm just going to keep taking these trenches. If I can get some... Got somebody there. So at least I can man some of these guns and take out and support a little bit. I know it's a bit far, but I got that guy. It's a little bit of recoil, but let's see. Oh, somebody's coming after me here. Where's that? Oh, there. Oh, shoot, there's like 3 of them. Oh, that guy's already dead. Dumbass. I'm just gonna stay here and defend this. Oh. I don't know where that shot came from. I don't see where he's at. Is that him? No. Ah, there's somebody coming up on that wheelbarrow-ish thing. Well, anyway, I hope a couple people come online. I didn't have really anybody last night. I mean, last night was what, Tuesday? Today's Wednesday. I don't expect a whole lot of people. I got a couple of viewers out there. Chime in, say hey if you get time. It's like they're taking the observatory trench. That's okay. That's okay. We don't really need it. A couple of guys here behind this light tank vehicle thing. I didn't know they had light tank vehicles on the Eastern Front. I'll have to look that up again. I don't know too much history about the Eastern Front during World War I. I know a little bit more about the Eastern Front in World War II. That's why I was hoping one of the guys would come on. He could tell us all kinds of interesting history stuff from World War I. Where's that coming from? I really like this maneuver game. I wish they would have put this maneuver game in Verdun, because I think that would have made Verdun 10 times better than it already is. Because I like having to take these sectors like this and hold them. It adds a little bit more to the game, I think. Adds a little bit more to the game. Hey, Amanda, what's going on? How's Brent doing? I heard he, like, bashed his head or something. Weapon's fairly decent. I wonder what the other weapons are like. Still in the hospital. Oh wow. I didn't know he was still in the hospital. Somebody had told me at work that he had like fallen down the stairs or something like that. And what the hell? What the hell? Call in support? Why would I want to call in support? I want to reload. Why is it not letting me reload? He fell, hit his head on the concrete steps outside. Ow. Why is it not letting me? There it goes. Actually, let me reload. Ooh, what does my gas mask look like? Oh, it's not bad. It's not like the typical German one. I'm an Austro-Hungarian unit. So they must not have had the gas mask that the Germans had. Oh, somebody got me. Been there since yesterday. Yikes. Yikes. They're keeping him again tonight, probably for what observation? They think he's got, what, a concussion or something, maybe? That's what you have to worry about with that type of stuff. Not sure about tomorrow. They haven't even told him anything. Yeah, they're probably keeping him for observation. They don't... you hit your head like that, you could rupture something, or what do they call it when you... The thing that Liam Neeson's wife died from. She, like, fell in a ski accident and said she was fine, didn't go to the hospital, and then she, like, died in her sleep or something like that, and it was... I can't remember what they called that type of thing, but I wonder if that's what they're observing to make sure he doesn't have that shit with his head. Oh, missed him. Oh, missed him again. Missed another person. Got that person. This rifle's not bad. I wonder what the other ones are like. I'm going to have to try some more rifles here. Okay, so they're taking the fortified sat... Oh, I better probably... There we go. I'm the infantry leader? Why am I the infantry leader? Brain aneurysm? I don't think it's called a brain aneurysm, though. Here. I'll look up what happened to Liam Neeson's wife. Because the same thing happened to a friend's dad of mine. His dad fell, hit his head, didn't go to the hospital. And I can't remember what her damn name was. Something Richardson. Patricia? No, not Patricia Richardson. It was Natasha Richardson. She died in '09. Let's see. What the hell did they call it? Death and funeral. Sustained a head injury after falling during a beginning ski lesson. A hematoma. That's what it was. It was a hematoma. Hematoma. When bleeding occurs between the tough outer membrane covering the brain. A hematoma. That's what it was. That's probably what they're worried about. That's probably what they're worried about. And they should be, because those things are nasty. You don't know that they happen. Like I said, she fell during a ski accident and said she was fine, didn't go to the hospital or something like that, and died a day later or hours later or something like that. I didn't read the full description, but so yeah, they got to be careful with head injuries. I knew a person from high school, same thing happened to his dad. He fell and conked his head, didn't go to the hospital, said he was fine, and then died of a hematoma. So, where the hell is my squad at? Looks like they're on the roadside ruins. What? Oh, got another viewer. Welcome in, chime in, say hey. We're just playing a little bit of Tannenberg. I haven't played Tannenberg in a minute. Haven't played Tannenberg in a minute. I fell and hit my head a lot in the last month. Never went to the ER. Got a text message there. Sorry. Got a text message there. Okay. See, we still have more sectors than the Russians do, so let's just make sure we're defending these sectors. It looks like they're trying to take one of them, or we're taking it back. Whoa, there's a bunker there. I can't see shit. Oh, I'm in barbed wire. I'm gonna follow these green dots here. Again, I love the maneuver gameplay they have in this. I wish Verdun had it. But, I mean, Verdun's got the front lines, which is fine, but it just gets kind of, I mean, it gets repetitive. I mean, how historically accurate is that? Oh, World War I on the Western Front, repetitive. Let's take this trench. Oh, no, we lost this trench. Let's try to take it back. Oh, no, the enemy's taking it back, type of thing. But this maneuver, it's got a decent game flow to it, so... I haven't played Azanzo. I think I've maybe played like an hour of Azanzo. So, I don't know what all games they have on Azanzo. I'll have to check that out. But, ooh, I got a lucky shot apparently. Lucky shot trophy. Oh, missed that, dude. The other thing I do not like about Tannenberg, like I was saying earlier, that's a fun game. Azanzo? Yeah, I need to download that. I need to download that and play it. But the one thing I do not like about Tannenberg is that it does not have any sniper rifles, at least not on the German side. Now, I got to take a look at the Russians again. But they do not have any sniper rifles on the German side and no machine guns on the German side. I'm pretty sure it's the same for the Russians, but I'm not sure. I like my sniper rifles, and I love my machine guns in World War I. So that's kind of a con against this game. You know, yeah, I only think I have like an hour in Azanzo. I think I played it for like an hour and was like, oh, I like this, but I want to go back to Verdun because it's the Western Front. Somebody's shooting somebody over here. Maybe I should go up and try to take this sector. Whoa, somebody's shooting down at me here. Maybe? No. No? Oh, shoot. Got Russians all over the front lines here. Oh, shoot. The cool thing, though, and I do give it this, since you don't have a sniper rifle or a machine gun, you can use the machine guns that are static on these bunkers. So, I mean, that's a good thing. I just like being able to carry my own damn machine gun and place it wherever I want. So that's one good thing. The thing that is still missing, in my opinion, out of both Verdun and Tannenberg, is you can't man any of, like, the cannons or anything. And I love artillery. And I would love to be able to sit in a mortar pit and fire mortars. Now, I know you can fire mortar shots when you're an officer, but I still would like to be able to man, like, the guns that they used on the front lines where they were mobile and they could move it up and all that. But it would be also cool to sit back in a mortar pit in World War I and just fire away. You know, so I mean, there's pros and cons here. That I think they could make the game a little better. That's just me. That's just me. Oh, that's my guy. Oh, he got shot. Oh, I'm getting shot. I don't even see where I'm getting shot from here. Just gonna keep going this way and see what happens. I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque or something here. I'm going up on this guy. Oh, let's go this way. Now, I do feel, however, that this game would be good to play with a squad of real people, because, like, right now, this does not feel very coordinated. You're just kind of going at it by yourself, and hoping the AI follows you. So I do feel that this game would be better if you had more people. Again, it's fun to play by yourself, but it's not like... no, you cannot command anybody. It's still set up like Verdun is, where if you want to throw siege or artillery or gas fire on somebody, they have that ability, but you don't get to command anybody. Because if you could do that, you could go back and be like, go back to that mortar pit and fire when I tell you to, instead of just randomly firing and hoping the cooldown goes quick. You know what I mean? But it's not a bad setup, I feel, but it's just I would rather be able to sit in a mortar pit or something, or push an artillery piece around and just fire it at people. That's just how I like things. That's how I like things. GTA San Andreas, you can command gang members to follow. How does this game not? Right? I'm not a big GTA person. I stopped playing GTA a long time ago. I'm just not a big fan of GTA anymore. There was a big thing. I can't remember which GTA it was, but they like had dog fighting in it and all that, and I really wasn't all about that. So I haven't played GTA in forever. Nah, that's not really my style anyway. I played more Red Dead than I did GTA. Haven't touched GTA since 2022. Yeah. I remember I played one GTA with a friend that had the frickin' DeLorean in it from Back to the Future, and I thought that was cool and all, but just not a GTA person. I got banned from Red Dead. What did you do in Red Dead? How do you get banned from Red Dead? How does one get banned from Red Dead? Just being a dick or what? I mean, there's been people on Red Dead that target me. That's one of the reasons why I don't play Red Dead anymore, is I get targeted all the time for some reason. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. But found a glitch or some shit and we got banned. We draft what? Found a glitch or some shit and we got banned. Okay, I didn't know there was glitches in Red Dead, to be honest. I know there was a lot of weird mods where they had Model Ts and stuff driving through there, and I was like, that kind of takes away from the game if you ask me. But now, when GTA first came out, back when I think I was in high school, I loved GTA in high school. I would play that a lot, but I haven't played it much since then. My buddy played on GTA 5 account, begged for in-game cash, and got banned. I was pissed. What? Begged for in-game cash, and they banned him for it? That's kind of stupid. I don't know what it is about Rockstar. Of course, it was hacked money. Oh, I don't know what I think about Rockstar. They abandoned Red Dead far too soon, in my opinion. They should have put even more time and money into Red Dead, if you ask me, because that game is phenomenal. But then they abandoned it too soon. And they abandoned it for GTA, and then that GTA game didn't come out for like however long. You know, and then with the whole scandal stuff with GTA. So I don't know what I think about Rockstar outside of Red Dead. Maybe you guys know more about Rockstar than I do, but that's just what I've experienced, I guess. melee this asshole. There we go. Sweet, I got a melee kill. Why is this not letting me reload? Can I not? There it goes. Yeah, there are far more hardcore gamers than I am that pay more attention to that stuff. I just play games and try to be entertaining and give my opinion if people ask. Best open world crime style game. You know, that is one thing I do like about GTA is the open world style of it. But I'm not real big into the gangster type of stuff either. So maybe that kind of skews my opinion on it too. Is I'm not real big into that gangster style stuff. You know, I never was really big into the mafia. And I know this might upset people, but I'm not really big into like the Sopranos type stuff. I'm just not big into the mafia or big into that. And I know this will really upset some people. I'm not really big into James Bond and any of that stuff too. So when you talk about that, my bias is kind of skewed because of it. I want to stream, but I can't talk to myself or pretend to talk to people. I just feel crazier than I am. Oh well, that you know, a lot of people have that issue. A lot of people have that issue. Some people are just naturally gifted to be able to talk like by yourself if you need to, especially starting out. It's really tough starting out. And then there's people that are good with support that need that second person to, talk to and bounce ideas off and whatnot. And then there's people that just like to hang out online and just don't care if they talk or not. So, I mean, that's very common, Amanda. That's very, very common. Very, very common. I knew a guy that I worked with at the Cambria that liked streaming. He just had a fear of, hell, I can't remember what he called it. A fear of, hell, I can't remember what he called it now, but it was a fear that I was like, you know what, that's probably very common to people. I will play with streamers, but that's a little different. Well, yeah, but if you add to another streamer's content, I mean, that just shows you that you're a good support person. I mean, if you just like to hang out and say that you're online, that's one thing. But if you're like a co-host or something, if you're like a co-host, that's different. That means you're a good 1-2 duo. You're good in support. Some people might not be able to take the lead. But still are good to bounce off stuff, so I just like your crazy side. Yeah, and you need people like that for streams and stuff, to make it more fresh, to keep it entertaining. It's content. Yeah, it's content. It's content. There are games where I probably am better taking the lead, and then there are games where I'm like, you take the lead, I'm going to ask you a ton of questions. Because it's like, take these weapons, for instance. I don't know really anything about weapons. I can fire them. I can aim and shoot. I could do tactics and strategy, but when it comes to, like, what the hell is this bolt-action thing? I know it's a bolt-action rifle, but I don't know what any of the parts are called or how it works. I find it fascinating, but I don't know what some of these sights are called. I don't know. I know, oh, hey, look, I'm holding the barrel. Oh, look, I got the stock in the butt, and here's a trigger. But like outside of that basic stuff, I don't really know some of that stuff. So on games that are more like gun weapon technical, a lot of COD stuff is like that. I tend to let another person who knows that stuff take the lead. So there might be games, Amanda, where you feel better taking the lead and being the lead person on the show, and then there might be games where you're like, oh, go ahead, take the lead. It confuses me when people can call out tank names and airplane names, but I'm sure I have some autism on another subject. Oh, that could very well be. That could very well be. Like I know a lot of aviation stuff, so if I play War Thunder, I can sit and tell you most of the airplanes and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean you necessarily have autism. That just means that you like the stuff too. Now do so. That's like Draft on Rocket League. He likes to call things out and tries to get me to, but I'm not a talker on Rocket. I want to focus. Yeah, that brings up another point. So like when, of course, I'm using autism loosely. Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of different spectrums when it comes to autism. And yeah, Amanda, there are games where I'm like, I just want to focus on this. Like when I'm a sniper, when I'm a sniper, especially on Verdun and everything, I tend to hyper focus a little bit, and so I don't talk as much, unless I got people online. Then I don't really pay attention. But when I'm sniping, I like to really focus, because you got to focus when you're a sniper. So. Again, Amanda, I think it just depends on what game you're on, what you like, what you know, and just your play style. So. Looks like the gun I use on Enlisted that you're using at the moment. I've only put maybe like half an hour in Enlisted. I just downloaded Enlisted. All my chars on Enlisted, one gun. Yeah, I just downloaded Enlisted. Again, I have only played maybe half an hour of it, if that. This is the M95 Infantry Repeater Gawar. I'm an Austrian-Hungarian unit, so I don't really know these weapons. So I can't really tell you much outside of that. I know more of the Allied side weapons on Verdun than I do anything else. So that gun's pointed out that way. Whoop. Excuse me. Be nice to have a machine gun right here. We're about to win this match, it looks like. Best game on Enlisted, I went 73 kills and 10 deaths. Hell yeah, that's a great match. It's a great match for any game like this. I need to use the restroom. I will be back in a second, guys.
Lehet, hogy megnyertük ezt a csatát, de a háborút még nem.
Drink a lot of water tonight at work. I apologize, but I'm back. Let's see. And none of my guns have scope. Laughing out loud. My buddy has a Mauser rifle, World War II, I believe. That thing kicks. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. I've not shot a Mauser, so I don't know. I've shot a Mosin. I shot a Mosin, but not a Mauser. Maybe I should switch and try a different rifle. I really like that rifle I was using. Let's try a different one. Let's try a different one. Let's try... That looks like a pistol. That's a pistol. That's a pistol. That's got a bayonet to it, though. That's... I've not used that pistol. Let's run around with a pistol a little bit here. Run around with a pistol. Oh, I like the geography on this, the topography of it. Interesting. This game does remind me of Enlisted, though. Again, I have not played Enlisted in a long time, so I need to... I just downloaded it, I think, either last night or the night before. Looks like the Mauser has just a little bigger round than the Mosin, but be fair... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've shot a Mosin. It was like a 50 cal sniper rifle. It was actually really cool. The bad thing, the downside of that Mosin was that it gummed up really quickly. You had to clean it after a few rounds, or it started to really gum up on you. We should play sometime. Yeah, I mean, if we get time and coordinate it. Again, I mostly go live. Right now, I'm going live on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And typically, I go live around 10 or 11. It just depends if I work or not. Just depends if I work or not. If I work, it's going to be more around 11. If I'm off work, it'll be more in the evening-ish. I'd like to play some games with Cal, too, but I know Cal's pretty busy doing his own thing. Are you still playing Squad, Cal? I wish they had... I really wish they had Squad on console. Yeah, I've been trying to catch you. Yeah. Oh, somebody's firing something at us here. Oh. I know somebody was playing Arc Raiders, too. I know I've been watching an Irish woman that plays Arc Raiders. Maybe it was Brent that was telling me about Arc Raiders. Can't remember. Oh, I got a sword? Holy shit. I got a sword. Holy shit. Now I'm going to want to run around and chop people's damn heads off. Oh, we might have some fun with that one. Screw the binoculars. Who needs the binoculars? Okay, where? I guess I should probably look at the map a little bit. Just gonna head towards the gunfire. Just gonna run towards the gunfire. I haven't recently, but I can always help on Phasmophobia. So yeah, struggling was not the word for it. It was more like, oh, holy shit, I really don't know what I'm doing. I definitely a group game, though, can be done solo. Yes, we can play Arc Raiders. Brent can't run it, though, so mainly me solo. Gotcha. Yeah, I like went into one of the houses, Cal, and I was like, oh, I'm going to bring out my EMF reader, and then I started taking readings, and all of a sudden these ghosts started popping up at me, and I was like, what exactly am I supposed to do? And I was like, well, I know I'm supposed to, like, write down evidence or something. So I, like, went in there, said, oh, yeah, I got a 5 on an EMF spike thingy-majigger. And I was like, I don't know, am I supposed to catch these ghosts? Because I know you're supposed to like figure out what kind of ghost or spirit or whatever it is, because there's so many different kinds, and I was like, well, I'm not quite sure how to do that. So it's like I know the basic concepts on how to use the stuff in the game, but I don't know much off of that. So I can't remember. I think that's crossplay too. I think that's crossplay. So we might be able to crossplay that. Yeah, it does seem. Excuse me. It does seem. Why is this not letting me reload? What the fuck? I was having problems with reloading on the rifle too. I'm gonna go ahead and chop somebody's head off since it's not letting me reload. It does seem like a better game to have more people on. Was it finally letting me reload? It maybe not. Why is this motherfucker not letting me reload? There it goes. There it goes. Of course. That pistol sucks. But it does seem like a much better game to go in with another person with it. So that is something I would like to do with you, Cal. So, I can't do games like that. I'd get confused and mad. Yeah, when I was playing it yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm going to bring out my temperature gauge and see how cold it is. And then it did nothing, even though you could see my breath. And I was like, well, I know I can see my breath, but the temperature gauge isn't going down. So I feel like that game would be a fun game to go live with. But you just need to know how to play it. So I would definitely go live more with Phasmophobia. I just need to learn it a little better. Beacon repo type games. They don't have repo on console. Yeah, there are some meta playing it. Can be fun. Me and my buddy need more people to play bigger maps. Well, you definitely have me. You definitely have me, so whenever you guys get on Phasmophobia, just message me if I'm available. I'll hop on with you guys. You know, you just gotta tell me what to do and how to do it. So when you play with another person, Cal, does like one have the EMF and the other one has like the camcorder or the UV light, and you guys just kind of do it that way, or how do you do it? Oh. How's this guy not hitting me? I'm like 50 yards away. And how the hell did I get a lucky shot off on that SOB? Guy's sitting behind a machine gun with a shield over it. I'm 50 yards away. He can't hit me, but I take a lucky shot and hit him through the frickin' sights there. Wow, that was a lucky shot. I'm going to run in here with my sword, see if I can get a couple of melee. Butcher. They call me a butcher? I'll be damned. Now, see, I should be able to hop on this artillery gun right now. I should be able to hop on this artillery gun and start firing artillery shells, but it won't let me. Again, if you could do that in this game, it would make it 10 times better. What? Die, fucker! Oh, he can't because it's my guy. And typically make a pile of loot near a common place. Sorry, I wasn't. Typically, we both grab cameras and split up the basics like EMF, voice box, thermometer, and typically make a pile of loot near a common place. Reminds me of Hold Fast. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be buying Hold Fast soon. That one's on my list to buy. I was just trying to save up a little bit of money so I could get the package where the $59 package that has all of the bells and whistles to it. So that one I'm going to be buying very, 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 very soon. So you you both grab cameras and split up the basics like EMF, voice box, thermometer. Cool. So what kind of strategy do you go into that game with? Because I feel like you need to have some kind of strategy. So it makes sense that you both would have video cameras. Because it seemed like the infrared on those video cameras really spots a lot of different things. And like, how do you know which equipment to take in with you? Because it's like when you're in the truck too, you're like, oh well, I've got all these different equipment. What can I take in with me? And so on and so on. Call in available. What the hell is this? Oh, I can call in mortar support here. Let me see. Let me see. I'm just gonna like randomly fire at something here. It looks like there's a bunch of people. A recon plane will fly over. Okay. I can't do anything else. What did I have another choice there? Oh. Anyway. Hold fast. I am getting hold fast very, very soon. I'm really excited about getting hold fast. I just didn't want to spend the $60 right this second when I'm trying to save a little bit of money. So I'm waiting for next paycheck on hold fast. I'm waiting for next paycheck maybe for hold fast, depending on what my bank account looks like by next paycheck. Plus, I got tax return stuff coming too, so I'm getting Hold Fast very, very soon. I cannot wait to play Hold Fast. I'm super excited about it. Ever played Content Warning? I've never heard of Content Warning, so that's a definite no. Hold Fast. Yeah, I'm super excited about playing Hold Fast. That's in the very, very near future. I'm thinking about just biting the bullet and just buying the damn $60 version of it so I get all the packs and bells and whistles to it. But I wanted to see how much money I have saved up by the next paycheck more than anything. That's more my style. I'm more of a Napoleonic Tactics person. So the Napoleonic Tactics I know way better than anything else. I know those weapons a little better too. I might not remember too much of what rifles, like the American rifles, like during the American Civil War, I could tell you all kinds of stuff about it. But like the outside of like the Enfield and the Brown Bess and the Muscatoon, I don't know much outside of like the British weapons. I know they have Whitfields or Whitworths. I can't remember. They use those as a sniper rifle. I know a bunch about the artillery stuff, obviously, but when it comes to like Prussian rifles or French rifles and all that, I don't know any of their black powder rifles. But I know more black powder guns than I do anything else. So that's one of the reasons why I cannot wait to get Hold Fast. And the cameras are mainly for setting up and going to the van and looking for dots or ghost orbs. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Now, see, this is why I need to go into Phasmophobia with you there, Cal. So the next time you and your buddy play Phasmophobia, message me so I can go online and learn the game with you guys. And then I'd love to take it live, because I think it would be a fun game live, especially with a couple of people. You're a spook YouTuber type person and going underground to film scary stuff? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there, Amanda. You're a spook YouTuber type person and going underground to film scary stuff. Could you elaborate more on that one for me, Amanda? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. On Content Warning. Oh, again, I've never heard of that game. I don't even know what it's about. Okay, let's bullets on a machine gun. I wish there was another one. Man, I really wish I could man this damn artillery piece. See, that's like what I was talking about earlier about, you know, Verdun and this game and Azanzo. You should be able to get on this artillery piece. Even if you could only have like 3 shells, you should still be able to shoot this. And see, you should be able to move, well, maybe since it's in a fixed position, you wouldn't be able to move it, but you should have like 3 shells, like a minimum of 3 shells to be able to stick in here and fire if you want it. But, yeah, content warning is like you're a streamer going into a spooky place with monsters. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I had a buddy again I worked with at the Cambria that played that with his kids. I thought that was yeah, I think I have heard of that. I never played it, but I had a friend that played that when I worked at the Cambria, and he played that with his kids because his kids liked playing with it. I couldn't remember if that was if he played Phasmophobia or Content Warning. Content Warning must have been what he played. So I had another friend at the Cambria that played Phasmophobia, but I'm pretty sure he played that Content Warning. So I think I have heard of that. I just honestly had forgotten it. It's a fun game, be good game to stream if you have mates. Yeah. Yep. Oh, reload. Reload! Holy shit, there's like a whole regiment of Russians in front of me. Yeah, I definitely cannot wait to get Hold Fast, though. I'm super excited about getting Hold Fast. Cannot wait to get that. And it's like, I know I could buy the basic game for like $20, but I'm like, well, I want all the bells and whistles to it, so I'm like, I'm going to save up to get the $60 one, because you get different rifles and stuff and uniforms, and I'm all about that. All about that. Sorry if my typing sucks. Hate typing. Yeah. Yeah. I like to write, but my spelling and grammar sucks. You know, I've written a book, or I'm still writing the book, and it's like, I love to write, and my grammar sucks, and my spelling really sucks. Yeah, I think Hold Fast is definitely up your alley. Yeah, again, I cannot wait for Hold Fast. I'm like, I want to jump on and join somebody's regiment or squad right away. I mean, I used to be an American Civil War reenactor, so I know it's right up my alley. Squad is super modern and fast-paced, so I'm afraid it will be too much. Yeah, I like the concept of Squad, though. I really like the concept of Squad. Yeah, that fast-paced stuff, it takes me a minute to get used to that fast-paced stuff. Like if I went back on COD right now, it would take me a minute to get to adjust to the fast pace, especially the smaller maps. I mean, once I got used to it, I'd be fine, but the fast pace gets kind of overwhelms me. I don't mind the fast paced, it just kind of overwhelms me and frustrates the hell out of me sometimes. Hold Fast has the same no NPC grouping system, which is sick. That's cool. We drain the enemy resource points. Yeah, I might just have to bite the bullet and just buy the damn game now. Might change squad. Wow, I got a lot of medals there. I might change squads here. Might change squads. Poland or Romania? Let me go back and change squads. Yeah, I'm super excited about Hold Fast. I want to get on that game and join a squad really quick, and just have a blast with it. Okay, let's see here. Infantry. Shall we? Didn't I? Yeah, I was using that one. Didn't use this one. I haven't used this one. Let's switch to these guys. Let's switch to these guys. Okay, this one was the one I wanted. What's the shoots? Repeat the shoots. Might have to look into joining a Discord or something to be able to skip queues and such. Of course, after learning about the game a little. Yeah. BF6 was depressing, honestly. BF6, what's... Oh, Battlefield 6? Is that what you're talking about? I never really got into the Battlefield games. It was only until you, Jer, when you were like, download RedSec, it's free. And then I did that, and I was like, oh, it's not too bad. It's just I don't like the Battle Royale stuff. And I played Battlefield with you for like, what? A couple of hours, and you saw how badly I sucked. Only played the beta. Yeah, I never, like I said, I never really got into the Battlefield. There was a couple of Battlefield games where I'm like, oh, that looks cool, but I never got into Battlefield. And when I jumped on RedSec, I got on there and I was like, there's really not much difference between Battlefield and COD. You know, it had like the same user face, the same weapon setup and stuff like that. So I'm like, there's really not that much of a difference. But, I mean, maybe there's huge differences with them, and I don't know, but... BF3 and BF4 the most? Yeah, again, I never really played any of the Battlefield stuff. But again, it just didn't seem like there was much difference between COD and Battlefield to me. And again, maybe there is, and I just don't know. Because I haven't spent that much time on Battlefield. That was the Battle Royale version, but growing up playing BF3-4 was the best on console back in the day. What ones were BF3 and 4? The one that I remember, and I didn't even play this one, was the one that was set in World War I, and you could like fly around as the Red Baron. And I was like, oh well, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know any of the differences between the two, but it just seemed very much the same. Weapon play is way different. Plus, you get helos and tanks. Yeah, I did notice that. I thought you got tanks. I didn't know about the helicopters. That was Battlefield 1 after 3 and 4. BF1 was sick. I'd go BF3-4 over COD any day. Yeah, I mean, I know there's like certain perks with Battlefield. They're like Cal said, you get the tanks and the helicopters, but outside of that, it just and the gunplay difference. I don't know what the difference is between the gunplay differences, so I'd be interested in that. But oh, that's my guy. Somebody's firing smoke over here. They're probably going to be coming after my ass. But yeah, I wouldn't know the gun did different stuff in Battlefield than COD. I don't know. Do they try to make it more realistic than COD? Do they try to have more realistic ballistics or something? I don't know that. Oh, yeah, melee that asshole in the face. So they wasted all that smoke on this dugout and they only sent one soldier in it? That's kind of stupid. What a waste. Should have popped in on this damn gun and shot those motherfuckers. Let's see. Of course, there's nobody in sight now. They're probably coming up my flank. See if I can get these assholes with this one. Nope, they're out of my gun range there. Somebody's firing at me. What the hell? Again, I think this proves that Tannenberg, it would be better suited if you had 2 or 3 people. Now, on Verdun, you can go solo on Verdun all day and be just fine, but I do truly feel like this game is best with 2 or 3 people with you. It just, I feel like with the maneuver gameplay, like I said, I love the maneuver gameplay in this. But if you don't have anybody to coordinate taking territories, it's kind of tough. But. Apparently I took this all by myself. Let's see. How did that not kill that guy? I shot him in the buttocks. Shot him in the buttocks. Okay, let me see where I'm at. Okay. So we're going to the roadside ruins. Is that what they're trying to take now? Oh, I'm coming up behind these guys. I'm like Sergeant Yorking these assholes. Sergeant Yorked you. Okay, where are we at here? Okay, I gotta head towards these ruins. Nobody's in this room? Really? Somebody's firing at me. Oh, don't know my guys. Somebody coming down from this area? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I saw a guy over there. Got him. Headshot even. Got a couple of guys. Holy shit. Allah Akbar type shit. Laughing out loud, it's horrible, but it's fun as fuck to watch in game. Yeah. Well, didn't one of the Battlefield was it Battlefield 1 that had the World War I stuff like you said? Didn't they have like a Lawrence of Arabia gameplay through there or something like that? I can't remember. I was like, oh wow, Lawrence of Arabia, that's cool. Type of stuff. Bad guy up there? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Took off that guy's head. Took off that guy's head. Oh, the motherfucker. I missed that guy. Oh well. Oh, let's look at him. I got a piece of him. Oh, he's just out of my gun range. Got him that time, though. Stronghold! Whee! I really took out like a whole squad there, didn't I? Oh, took out that guy's head. Now, see, if I could just do sector defense like this all day, I'd be fine. Just plop me on a machine gun and let's go. Plop me on a machine gun and let's go. Put me in no man's land with a Hotchkiss or a Lewis gun and I'll be fine. You're making me kind of want to reinstall Azanzo with this game. I believe... Yeah, again, I need to reinstall Azanzo myself. I believe it was on the desert map with the massive assault air balloons. That's cool. Yeah, I need to install Azanzo myself. I think I spent an hour on Azanzo and was like, oh, this is cool. And then I went back to Verdun because it's the Western Front and whatnot. But damn, he's like right out of my fucking... Here we go. But yeah. Yeah, maybe after this tonight, I'll reinstall Azanzo and get on Azanzo, because I know the thing with Azanzo, with Verdun and Tannenberg is you can actually play around with people's uniforms and stuff, and I'm all about that. I like setting up my own uniforms. Let's see. I only have 1 T, so I have to install and reinstall things a lot. Oh yeah. I actually went and bought an external hard drive for my PS5 for that type of thing. I think I maybe spent like $30 on an external hard drive, and I haven't had a problem like that since. Oh, out of bullets. Oh, that was fun. That machine gun was fun. Now I just wish I could reload the damn thing. I could reload that damn machine gun. I was having a lot of fun on that. No ammo to use. I have to see if Holdfast is crossplay. I might join you every once in a while. I think it is, Jared. I think it is. Here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look that up right now, because if it's crossplay, I might just bite the bullet and buy the damn $60 game now. I have SSD. Brent just hasn't put it in yet. Well, tell him to do that. Jesus. Okay, let's look and see if Holdfast is crossplay. I want to say Holdfast is crossplay. I want to say Holdfast is crossplay, but I do not remember. Here, give me a second. Give me a second. Is Holdfast crossplay? Yes, Holdfast Nations at War features full crossplay. Players Xbox, PlayStation, and PC play together in battles. Oh yeah, I might have to just bite the bullet and buy the damn $60 game. It is crossplay. Sweet. That makes it even better. That makes it even better. Nah, don't rush it. Take your time. Yeah, I know, but I'm like super excited because I started watching Holdfast gameplay videos, probably back when I first started at the Holiday Inn, or around that time. And I was like, I'm so totally buying this game, and I just didn't for some reason. I'm waiting on a check and taxes to pay some bills. Yeah. I'm still waiting on one of my damn W2s. Still waiting on my damn W2 from the Super 8. I wish they would just send me the damn thing. I know people that have already gotten their tax returns, and I'm like, motherfuckers, you know? Yeah, I need to get Holdfast. Again, I'm having problems reloading this damn gun. It's pissing me off. There we go. Damn it. I need to find another machine gun and just start chopping away at these guys. Since I work in a different state, I gotta go to a courthouse or whoever so I can finish filing. Really? That's stupid. Is that on Steam as well, or what? Holdfast? I think it is on Steam. Got swamped by a frickin' regiment of Russians. Holy shit. Those look like Cossacks or something. Yeah, it's $20 on Steam. Yeah, it's like the base game on console is probably like Steam. I know the base game on console's $20, but to get everything all of the packages, it's like $59.99, and I'm waiting to get the full package. The full package! Okay, maybe I could switch to a different rifle. I know there was another rifle on here. The shoots it. The shoots it. Shoots it. I believe it included everything. It's like $59.99 with all of the rifles and cosmetics and maps and everything. I'd have to go back and look. Ooh, I got a grenade with this guy. $25% sale right now on Steam. $59.13. Yeah, it's $59.99 on console. $59.99 on console. Maybe that doesn't include the maps. I thought it did, but I'd have to go back and check. Have to go back and check. Stop running. Guy just glitched on me. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Damn, is there a frickin' machine gun up here? No. They just, like, did a Kozak yell up there. That was kind of cool. Nano's hold fast videos, always fun. I gotta remember that. Nano's hold fast videos. Maybe switch the fan plug on the mobile. Just gonna run towards the gunfire. Where am I at? Okay, I'm on the roadside ruins. Should probably try to take that hilltop stronghold. I'm gonna run towards the stronghold. It doesn't seem like anybody's attacking that. We tried, still nothing. I'm taking the stronghold all by myself. There's nobody up here to contest it. I'll be damned. If I can fire down at people. Let me see. Doesn't look like anybody's coming up this way. Oh, maybe? Oh, maybe? Oh, they're going around my flank. Oh, there's a gun here, though. Take the stronghold, bitches. Come on. I'm suppressing these assholes. Go after them. Jesus. At least I thought I was. It's on. Fans are cheap, easy fix. It's on warranty, so probably just take it back. Oh, gotcha. Suppressing fire. Woohoo! Oh, looks like they're coming back towards this other gun. See if I can take this. Yeah. Shoot anything that moves. Woohoo! Lead harvest. Plop me on a static machine gun and just let me tear them up. I could do this all day. They're coming on that other flank now. Damn it, that guy's so close on me. Damn it. It's the processor fan that hasn't kicked on. Oh, that's a big issue, yeah. I don't know anything about computers, but I know if it's a processor fan, it's probably a big issue. At least I took the stronghold. At least I helped take the stronghold. That's the main thing. See, we gotta... I might just go up there just to try to defend the stronghold. So I bet they're probably gonna try to target that stronghold now. If I can get through the damn barbed wire. Where am I at? Okay. Is that a bad guy? No, that's a good guy. I'll run up here to this damn stronghold. I liked running back and forth against the guns. Yeah, I know, just I don't know anything but PCs and Draft has messed with it, so just need to take it back. Oh, somebody's already on one of the guns here. Let me see if I can get on this next one. Bet you we got some commie bastards coming up here now. Yep, got one. No more commie or I guess they're not commies yet, but they will be soon. Gotta kill all the almost Bolsheviks. Ba, 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 ba. Commie bastards. Another gun around here? I'm just curious. This probably isn't shooting out anybody there. Doesn't look like it. Figured they'd be coming from this area. Did my other dude go? Let me see if I can pop on this gun. Oh, yeah. That 3 kills right away there. I'm just shooting at anything that moves. Just shooting at anything that moves. Got a piece of that asshole. (102-meter shot. Nice. 102-meter kill on that asshole. 102-meter kill. Go after him, boys. Go after him. Get some. Looks like they took down that guy. Go after him, boys. That's right. Damn, recoil. Oh, got that guy. 96-meter shot. That's cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. Are they coming on this side? I can't even reach that side there with this mount, though. Damn. Okay, so I wasted all the ammo on this guy, unfortunately. Wish I could reload it or something. Wish there was like a reload button over here somewhere. I know there's like some of these you can call in for more ammo. This must not be one of them. Just want to make sure we keep the stronghold. See anybody coming this way? I see some people running. Oh, there's a guy. Another guy. Got a piece of that asshole there. Oh, somebody finally took me out. Tally-ho! If we can keep this hilltop stronghold, we should finish this off pretty quickly. Looks like they're protecting the fortified sap area. What's that all about? What's going on down here, fellas? What's going on down here? Of course, here's ammo available. Yeah, that's where the ammo dump is. Stop it. Stop shooting me. Stop running in front of my damn gun, you idiot. I'm firing it. That guy's just asking to be killed. Jesus. There we go. I don't see where this other fire is coming from. Oh, there, probably coming from up there. Not somebody up there. Oh. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice. Stacked up the dead right there. Trench high full of dead bodies there. Trench full of dead pre-communistic Bolshevik bastards. Kill the commies, kill the commies, kill the commies, kill the commies. They're not commies yet, but they will be soon. Kill the commies. Oh, damn commies, right? Damn commies. Can this gun reach over on that flank? No. Bastards. Or future commies. Yes, future commies. Oh, I think I got an ammo box over here, though, right? Don't I have an ammo box where I can call in for more ammo? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's only to refill my rifle? Oh, that's stupid. A gas station sim? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I got a gas station sim. I haven't played it, but maybe 5 minutes. I like those sim games, though. Let me see if I can chuck my grenade over here. Book. See if I get a couple kills out of it. Yeah, I got a couple kills out of it. Yeah, I got a gas... Is it the alien gas station sim? Mine isn't. Mine's just like a regular gas station sim where you go in and, like, build up this piece of shit gas station and whatnot. Alien gas station sim. That's funny. I like those sim games. I typically play those type of sim games just to relax and more than anything. Oh, there's more Russians there than I thought. I should have thrown my grenade. The alien one is goofy. It's fun if you can get a group of people to loosely roleplay. Oh, I'd be all about that. I'd be all about that. Nothing like Rippy or Lethal Company. Yeah, I don't know those two. But yeah, so some of those simulator games are fun. I've got a couple of simulator games that I love playing. I just don't play them much because, I mean, they don't really make a whole lot of good content unless you got other people with you. No ammo to use. Maxim machine. That was a Maxim? Oh, but damn. He told me it was like those, but nothing. Now, I haven't done any role-playing type games with people. That's something I'd like to do. TCG's Player Sim got me addicted. Like, I knew a lot of people. Well, I didn't know a lot of people. I knew some people that role played on Red Dead, and I always thought that would be fun. But I never got into a big group like that myself. Always thought it'd be fun though. Me and Brent role play on content warning. I bet that's a lot of fun. I bet that's good content making. We can role play on Phasmophobia. Almost all games you can role play. I'm all about that. Now I've seen some role playing on Holdfast, and it was frickin' hilarious. So if you want to role play with me, Cal, on Holdfast or Phasmophobia, I am all for it. I am all for it, especially if it makes good content. So I am all for that. I am all for that. Especially on Holdfast, I could get really funny on Holdfast and pretty funny on Phasmophobia. If you make it more comedic, I mean, some people take. I've noticed, and I haven't watched a whole lot of role playing content, but I know a lot of times a lot of people like the more comedic type stuff. Me and my buddy usually mute microphones in Discord and just role play in game. Nothing wrong with that. I would do that. I haven't gotten into a big enough group or gotten with enough people to do that sort of thing. So I know if I did, I would make a shit ton of content all the time. And on content warning, if you talk in game and when you play the video on the TV, you can hear yourself, so it makes it better. Well, like I said, I used to be a Civil War reenactor, so I can role play. I could role play, especially on Holdfast. I like the topography on these maps. That's one thing about this game, Tannenberg, that I do like. The topography is different. And, well, I just think it's a lot more fun. I mean, on the Western Front, it was kind of boring because it's like, oh, look, just a long line of trenches in a frickin' farm field. But this is like, the topography is awesome in this. So, again, I haven't played Azanzo all that much, so I bet Azanzo's got great topography, too, since it's in, like, the Alps and shit. Where am I at here on the map? Okay, we're heading towards... That's heading towards that way. We're taking this trench first, okay. I could send you a content warning vid on this if you want. Yeah, do that. I'd watch it. I'd watch it. Again, I had a friend that played content warning, and it looked fun. He played with his kids, but I haven't watched much role-playing on that. Sorry, I missed the last one. Virus has been kicking my ass, kinda, and my mouth tastes like ass, so I need a brush. Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy, I understand that. Don't worry about it, Alex. Thanks for chiming in and saying, hey, I got on Tannenberg for you, man. I got on Tannenberg for you. I was talking about maybe downloading a Zanzo as well. Amanda has a Zanzo. Where's this? I kind of want to watch from the start because I don't want to miss anything. Oh, yeah, I mean, you haven't missed too much. Haven't missed too much other than me mowing down some commie bastards with my machine gun. How the hell did that guy not run up and stab me or something? Holy shit. Guy's out of my gun view here. Is there another gun down here? No. Bastards. Bastards. I mean, if you want to go back and watch the from the beginning, be my guest, Alex. I mean, that helps my watch hours, and I'm grinding to get my watch hours up. So, go for it, man. I'd like to have you on stream to talk. Been having a lot of fun. The very beginning was kind of boring because I didn't have anybody on, so I was just kind of like, oh, I haven't played this in a while. But then a few people got on and were talking with me, so I got a little better after that. But you haven't missed too much. You haven't missed too much. Like I said, I've just been killing some commies here, or they're almost commies. They will be commies if you don't kill them. So. Trying to kill enough Russians, but before they turn to communists. Oh, somebody got me there. Yeah, we were talking about doing role-playing games, like doing role-playing on Phasmophobia and Holdfast there, Alex. I haven't done a whole lot of role-playing or role-playing content, but I know I'd love to get into that. There's always the VOD to watch later, too. Yeah, there's always... You can always go back and rewatch it. Again, that helps my watch hours. I'm really trying to grind my watch hours to get them up. I'm close to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I think I'm up to like 880 something subscribers. So now it's like, well, I know I can hit that 1,000 mark pretty soon. The 4,000 watch hours is a bit tough. It's one of the reasons why I'm going live four times a week. That's why I'm here. I watch newer streamers. Yeah. Well, the cool thing about YouTube is they really played around with their algorithms to help small content makers. So more and more smaller content makers, especially if it's like decent quality stuff, they're getting more recognition and they're getting more and more views and everything. So YouTube purposely went out of their way to do that for small streamers. And I mean, I've seen a huge difference. Because I made YouTube videos a while back and then got off of YouTube for a while because I wasn't getting any subscribers. But is that a dude there? I can't tell. But yeah, they changed their algorithms. I want to say a few months back to help smaller content makers, and I can see a difference. I can already see a difference. So. All I see is gas down here. It doesn't look like there's anybody in my sights. I can't see shit. I have one YouTube vid that like an hour long, and it's Drunk Rocket League. Yeah, I just started getting on here making content just to make content because I just find it fun and relaxing. Back before I really started taking it super serious like I have been, I was making all kinds of videos. I was going out filming. I was reading out-of-published books on here, making commentary off of that. I was making gaming videos and everything. So, I mean, I was taking it serious then, but I would always get views but never subscribers. But once they changed that algorithm stuff, I've seen a huge difference. Where's that shot coming from? YouTube definitely wants live stream. I get recommended for low view videos, which is nice. Yeah, I mean that like I said, they really have worked on their algorithms to get that low view videos going. I want to stream just to get used to talking to people, laughing out loud. I don't know. I think I deleted my GTA RP YouTube account. Had some good clips. Yeah, Zonzo is reinstalled. Yeah, I need to. I need after this. I'm gonna reinstall Zonzo. It doesn't take much. It just takes a little bit of courage, Amanda, to get on here. Just get on here and just pick a topic. Like when I've been streaming off and on since COVID. And I found that especially first starting out, what really helped me was just picking a topic. And what I started doing was I would go in and find articles that I found interesting online, and I would read them. And I would read these articles from websites and stuff, and make commentary on it and give my opinions and my beliefs on them. That's how I really got started, and that's what opened me up and helped me. I need to uninstall Arc, but I don't know if Brent is done on there or not. Yeah, I know Brent was telling me about Arc, how he liked playing that, but it sounded super long. Arc is way too big of a game. But yeah, Amanda, my best advice, if you want to get into streaming and you like don't have the confidence to just talk, just find an interesting article. Like if you're big into fashion, or if you're big into if I know you're big into drinking beer, Amanda, find topics about beer. Like find topics about beer or microbreweries and be like, oh, this looks good, and then talk about that microbrewery. You know, that's the best thing to do. That's the easiest way to go about it. That's what I did, and it sure helped me. So. That's what really helped me. And just find something you like. Well, there you go. Look up car stuff, Amanda. Look up car stuff and talk about car stuff. What cars you like, why you like them, and so on and so on. So, it's about time for another potty break for me. Plus, I need to get a beer.
Megszereztünk egy kulcsfontosságú ponton az
Oh, we took the
ellenségtől.
stronghold already. I'll be damned. They're going after the burned forest. Whoa, whoa, whoa now, whoa now, I shouldn't have got off the machine gun. Oh, I used to work on a pit crew for a dirt track car. I worked on several different pit crews. I don't know shit about cars, and I'm not much of a mechanic, but I helped out some friends on dirt cars, so I'm all about that. If you like racing games, very fun hobby to get into. It is a very, very, very fun hobby to get into, but it's very, very, very frickin' expensive. And what's crazy is racing's like a drug. Racing's like a drug. And once you get hooked on it, you get that racing fever. You get that racing fever, and it never truly goes away. It never truly goes away. Never truly goes away. Oh, that's cool, Cal. I didn't know that. You never told me that. Oh, I know even RL, I had top Camaro speed around. That's cool. Hop in here and get this captured. Oh, that's my guy. I don't see anybody. That was back when you was young and dumb. Still dumb, though. Yeah. I wasted a lot of money on racing. Wasted a lot of money on racing. It's easy to do, especially when you're extremely frickin' competitive like I am. All you want to do is win, 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 and you'll do about anything to do that. So. Back in the day, back when I was in my 20s. Back when I was in my 20s. Now I'm an old fart, being 40 years old. You got me by like 6 years, you old man. Tell Britt he's old too. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was always told, it's not the age, it's the mileage, and if, for me, if it's both, I'm fucked either way. So, I've got the age, well, maybe not so much the age like some old people, but I've got the mileage a little bit. Got the mileage. Well, if I'm as old as I feel, I'm an old man. I feel like I'm in my 80s and 90s some days. Now I just sit back, drink a beer, kill some commies. But don't we all? Yeah. Oh, there's somebody already on that gun. It's about time to take a bathroom break again here. I need to run down here and see if we can capture this here. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go that way. Hold up. Gotta get my bearings straight here. What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back and grab a beer. Whew, okay. Sorry, my back teeth were floating. So in Holdfast, is there a player-operated artillery? From what I saw on videos, from gameplay videos, yes. You can take a cannon piece, an artillery piece with like two of you, and roll it around the battlefield and then man it and operate it like a regular artillery piece. That's like one of the reasons why I want to get Holdfast, is because you can run around with an artillery piece and fire it. And you have to like carry like the ammunition boxes and everything, and push the gun and run it like an artillery piece. That's one of the reasons why I want to get Holdfast so bad. Yeah, that's why I want to get Holdfast right away, because I'm like all about that. That's my style of warfare. That's my style of warfare, and what would I know best? Oh shoot, even rolling it around, laughing out. It sounds like it needs to be very... Yeah, it actually does, because you can push it around by yourself, but you're not going to get very far. So like it's best to have two or three people, two people to push the cannon, one to carry the ammo box, and then one of them can spot. I watched a video of where a man did that, where him and like three other people got on this artillery piece and did that. So that's like seriously one of the reasons why I would do that, because I would dedicate myself just to firing artillery pieces at people. That was another reason why I got into Hell Let Loose. On Hell Let Loose, you can sit back on our artillery pieces and fire artillery. It's just that you have to have on Hell Let Loose, you have to have somebody to give you coordinates to fire the cannon. And it's again, one of the reasons why I liked Holdfast was that, because I was like, oh, screw the infantry, I'm just gonna sit back on this artillery piece and start firing away at people. Yeah, and yeah, you have to roll around. I watched a video where a guy, that's all he did for like an hour or two, was roll around with this cannon, push this cannon around the battlefield. And he and like 2 other people did that. And one spotted and the other 2 fired the cannon. And I was like, oh my god, I want this game so badly just because of that. Back when I was a Civil War reenactor, I first started out in the cavalry and was a cavalry trooper, and then I moved to the artillery, and I was like, oh my god, I love the artillery. I love firing big frickin' 6-pound cannonballs at people, 10, 12-pound cannonballs at people. If I ever got back into reenacting, that's probably what I would do, is get a artillery unit together. I'm bad at the squad lead, but I'll definitely do the grunt work. Want me to hold the flag? I'm there. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Making me want to play shooter, but rather drink and just watch. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm getting Holdfast very soon. I might just bite the bullet and buy the $60 frickin' game just because I want to get on there and shoot artillery. I would take it serious too. I'd be like, all right, guys, let's do this competitively and shit. Pretty sure Holdfast has trumpets and flags, true RP equipment. That's cool. Now, see, I didn't know that. I only watched like gameplay videos. I didn't actually watch any of that. Now, that's really cool. So you can run around with the flag and shit. That's realistic right there, man. I haven't played anything since Brent's been in the ER, so just worried they haven't told him anything yet. So I'm just like, then why are they keeping you? Again, Amanda, it's probably because they're making sure he doesn't have a hematoma. It might be too soon to let him go just because of that, because sometimes the hematomas, you don't know they're there until, a couple of days after they've happened. Like I said, that's what happened to Liam Neeson's wife. Was she suffered a hematoma like hours later and died because of it. So that's probably why it's taken so long. They also been checking his heart as well, as all he could tell me. Oh, I wonder why. Now that doesn't make any sense. I don't know how that all works, but I don't know. Maybe they're worried about. Yeah, I don't know why they would be checking his heart if he conked his head. Man, this topography in this game is incredible. It makes me really want to download his Onzo. I'm gonna download his Onzo after I'm done streaming tonight, and then I might bite the bullet and buy Holdfast. Me either went for his head and they haven't done a CT or anything of his head. Makes no sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense either. You would think that they would have done a CAT scan or something, because they should probably worry about a brain bleed. That doesn't make any sense. But I'm no doctor, though. I'm just an idiot who games and talks about the paranormal. Just an idiot who games and talks about the paranormal. Trust me, I know. I watch a lot of doctor shows. Oh, yeah. I really liked the show House. That was always my favorite one. I watched ER a little bit. Liked ER. I never finished that show, but loved House. I finished that one. I don't know if I've watched any of the other ones. I never watched Scrubs or whatever that. What was that? What it was called? Scrubs or Grey's Anatomy? I never watched that one either. I thought Dr. House was hilarious. Yeah, I never watched Grey's Anatomy though. I never watched that one or Scrubs. But House, that was hilarious. I loved that show. Hugh Laurie at his best. Hugh Laurie at his best. Loved that show. Some of the women in that show though were kind of I didn't really like some of the women in the show. A couple of them were okay, but well, most of the men characters were okay. A couple of the women nurses were pretty hot, or women doctors were actually pretty hot in that show. I watched that Stephen King show. It was in like a hotel with ghosts stuck inside. The Shining. That is one of my all-time favorite books. Have you ever read the book? Took me like 3 months to watch every episode. Yeah. But you're thinking about The Shining, Cal. The Shining is one of my all-time favorite books. All-time favorite books. I almost wish they would go back and remake The Shining today to make it even more like the book. They followed the book pretty decently in the 70s version of the book, but they didn't have the technology to do some of the things in the book. So it'd be kind of cool if they went back and like remade The Shining to be able to do some of the things in the book that they couldn't do in the movie back in the 70s. My dad did, and we watched it when I was a kid. Brent hated me. He didn't want to watch Grey's, but he was just as into it as I. Yeah. Yeah, I almost wish they would go back and remake the Shining, a new version of The Shining, so they could do some of the stuff from the book that they couldn't do in the movie in the 70s. Because there's stuff in that book, like when they're out in the maze and there's bushes that are cut out of animals, or cutouts of animals, and they like moved around and shit. They couldn't do that in the 70s with 70s technology. So it'd be cool to see them do that now. But that's just me. That's just me. And it's like in the book, you know, they oh, nice shot. In the book, like when one of the main things that Mr. Torrance has to do is go down and check the boiler, and like the boiler would come alive and shit and all kinds of other things, and like you would like it talks about in the book where like the hotel comes alive, you know. Oh man, they need to remake that, in my opinion, just to get a new version of it, an adaptation of it. And it's one of my all-time favorite books. It's a humongous book, and it took me a while to read, but it is one of my all-time favorite books. One of my all-time favorites. I always tell people, if you loved the movie, you'll love the book even more. I mean, that's typically how it is anyway. People will like the book even more. But they stayed fairly close to the book in the movie. They stayed fairly close as much as they could, but some of the stuff in the book, they just didn't have the technology in the 70s when they made the movie to do it. So I mean, anyway, that's just my opinion. All I know is if they remade The Shining today, and added some more stuff from the book in The Shining with today's technology, I would spend hundreds of dollars to go watch it in the theater. I mean, I would be one of those that if it was good, I would probably go and watch it like 10 or 11 times because that's just how much I loved that book. My favorite book is The Outsiders, and then Daredevil. Shining is great as well. I've heard of Outsiders, I think. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about, and Daredevil. I want to say I've heard of both of them. Outsiders more than the Daredevil one, but I cannot remember. Oh, Outsider sounds familiar, but S.E. Hinton. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I mean, most of the books I've read are mostly like thrillers, like Tom Clancy, Harold Coyle, John Jakes isn't really thriller. That's more historical fiction. But I've read a lot of historical fiction, but thrillers too. Yeah, I got lots of medals on that one, didn't I? Lots of medals. Oh, we're going to Poland. They wrote text on quite a few other books. Yeah. I will always recommend people read The Shining. You don't even have to be like into horror or anything to love that book. Last time I looked, Alex, there was only like 2, but those people probably got offline. It looks like I might have... Oh no, it looks like I'm the only live player. I know when I first got on, Alex, when I first got on, I think there was only 2 people live. And I talked about that at the beginning of my stream, where the downside of Tannenberg, the biggest downside, is there's never anybody online live. And back when I played this a little bit more, I think the most people I ever saw online on the weekend for Tannenberg was maybe 10. You know, whereas like Verdun, I've seen like 27 people online at once with Verdun, but only like 10 at a time here on Tannenberg. So I don't know if it was just, I wasn't on the right server or what. I recognize your faction from your character's language because I'm so awesome. Heck yeah, man, heck yeah. I believe I'm an Austro-Hungarian unit. I think I'm the KUK troop. Let me see here. Or did I switch to the Germans? I can't remember, but you know which one I am. I am the KUK troop, Hungarian. Hungarian, yeah. I think the game says Austro-Hungarian, but probably Hungarian. You're not annoying me. We're actually having good, productive conversation tonight, Amanda. Great, productive conversation. Talking all kinds of fun stuff. Oh, I just shot my own teammate again. I tend to do that from time to time. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like me any other time. You're doing fine tonight. You're not acting negative or anything. They speak Hungarian, but they're an Australian-German accent-speaking soldiers in Azanzo. Oh, yeah, I'm going to download Azanzo after I get offline tonight. Sorry, I get drunk and more dumb. Yeah, we all get dumb when we're drunk. Where am I at on the map here? Can't see shit on this mini-map. Just bored as fuck, Miss Brent. Hate being alone. Yeah. I get that. This map is pretty cool. I like this map. Oh, somebody got me.
Szereztünk egy halom lőszert!
Yeah, I want to get hold fast. I might just bite the damn bullet and get the $60 game. No cuddle buddy, so probably won't sleep until I just pass out. Yeah, I miss cuddle buddies. That's why I try to cuddle up with a cat or a dog if I can. Where the hell am I at? Oh, there I am. Let's head towards this artillery area. I like fighting in the village here. Oops. I think it said we were in Poland. KUK trooping seem to be some of the most popular, I think, because they're fast-firing pole-action rifles, and they call head mortars and artillery. Yeah, I've noticed how fast their pole-action is, or their fire rate. I cuddled a pillow last night, laughing my ass off. Not just I've been cuddling with a body pillow for hell. How long have I been divorced now? As long as I've been divorced. Hell, even when I was still married, the stupid bitch slept apart from me. Stupid bitch. Yeah, I haven't used a whole lot of these rifles yet. I need to try some more of these rifles. Too bad I missed the... Every time I see Romanians, I think of Romulans, Latvians, and Bulgarians. I haven't played on the Russian side. I typically go German because, well, I'm German-American. So... Too bad I missed the Romanians, Latvians, and Bulgarians. The muskets seem personal on hold fast, fire rate, 100% damage. Yeah, what's so cool about hold fast is that they actually have to go through the steps of reloading, which takes a full frickin' minute. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes me want to play it even more. I'm divorced as well, but been with Brent 14, 15 years. Yeah, I'm a two-time loser. I'm a two-time loser, so I get that. You met Brent on Battlefield 3? That's cool. Been together 14 or 15 years, huh? Got more viewers. Welcome in, guys. Say hey. We're talking about all kinds of fun stuff tonight. We fight, we argue, but still love each other. Yeah. Well, when you've been together 14 or 15 years, that's what happens. And it's very low accuracy. Makes the game last a while or be forced to rush in with bayonets. I am okay with that because that's Napoleonic warfare. That's Napoleonic warfare at its best. Well, we're not very accurate. You know, we got to move 100 yards within the enemy to actually kill somebody with our damn rifles. Oh, well, still not very accurate. Let's just fix bayonet and charge. That's what I love about Napoleonic tactics. Yeah, it's very low. Yeah, well, it mostly because I'm deaf and I don't hear. Well, we got 3 shots fired off on the enemy. That's 50 yards in front of us. Let's just fix bayonets and go after them. Oh, gotta love Napoleonic warfare. Gotta love Napoleonic warfare. lines. Let's just fix bayonets and try to push through the breach. Oh, let's open up some canister fire. They're only about 10 yards from us. That'll kill about 50 people. Have you experienced the wolf truces yet? I have no idea what you're talking about, so no, I have not. How long have I been streaming here? 2 hours, 15 minutes. We're having a hell of a time. I can stay on past 3 hours. There's nothing wrong with staying on past 3 hours. I only have one more day of work, and then I got 3 off. You're in for a cool surprise in that case. Oh, am I? I don't know what you're talking about, so I guess I'll just go with what you say then. But I think it only happens on certain maps. To be very honest with you, Alex, I like these maps better than Verdun. There are a couple of really cool maps on Verdun, but these maps, the topography is really cool. And I like playing in this small little village. Sorry, I gotta light up a victory cigar. These maps are better than Verdun. I do agree with that. And I really do like the maneuver gameplay in this. I like the house-to-house fighting. They don't have any like house-to-house or building fighting in Verdun, and well, I think it would be a nice little change for that. Oh, that's my own team. Sorry. Gotta remember, blue and green dot's good, Matthew. Blue and green dot's good. Am I just firing at some random log there? Is that what I was doing? Oh, that makes me look like an idiot. Same. Tannenberg maps have just more places to go and more ways to approach objectives. Agreed. Agreed. Like, one of the maps I was on, it was just like we were in one big mountain, and I was like, I'm all about that. That's why I need to download, Azanzo, because that's all in the, like, Alps and stuff, I think. I can't remember. Whoop, stop it. Stop it. Is that a blue dot or a stupid commies? Stupid commies. Or they're not commies yet, but they will be. Yeah, I do work tomorrow. I work and then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if I'm on longer than 3 hours tonight, so be it. Just firing at some random log pile again. Only minus is the machine guns are stationary, even though at least some units have access to. Yeah, I actually talked about that at the beginning of my stream. They don't have any machine guns, but you can hop on them stationary wise, and they don't have any sniper rifles. They don't have any sniper rifles in this, and that's another minus to me, because I like to go around no man's land and snipe. I like to go around no man's land and snipe. Who's this? Oh. That's a good guy there. But I do like this building-to-building action. I do like the building-to-building action in this. It's a nice little break from Verdun, where it just gets kind of boring. Well, on your day off, if you want to play Enlisted or Zanzo, yeah, I've got 3 days off. I plan on going live on Friday and Saturday. I haven't decided what game yet. I haven't decided what games I'm going to go live with on Friday or Saturday. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe you can go live with me on Enlisted or Zanzo. If we play enlisted, though, I don't know what the hell I'm doing on enlisted, so you probably have to teach me a little bit. See, this would be a nice little spot for a sniper if I had a scope. Nice little spot for a sniper. Oh, somebody got me, though. I don't know what your streaming platform is made for, so mostly adults or kids as well need to know so I don't go overboard. Pfft. I don't care. I try not to drop the F-bomb, but I still do from time to time. I didn't know there was a machine gun nest there. Lucky bastard. Oh, he's got nice fields of fire, too. He's not even... There, he's firing. I do, 5 minutes. Oh, I try to not use the F-bomb as much. But every once in a while, or something else. I try not to go overboard with the cussing too much, but sometimes you just have to say, you fucking bastard! Because, well, sometimes people are just fucking bastards. Yeah, some people are really strict about it. Some people are really strict about it, and that's fine. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, I try not to have too much of a potty mouth. Sometimes you just have to go, you stupid motherfucker! When somebody's being stupid. Like when you're on a machine gun and somebody walks right in front of you, yeah, you call them stupid motherfuckers for that because, well, that's just a stupid motherfucker that does that. I'm gonna walk in front of somebody's machine gun. Ooh, that's me on rocket. Boy, I got lucky I had a shield there. Holy shit. I just like unloading on these people. It's hard to do when you got a cigar in your hand. I never played Halo. Never played Halo. I knew people that loved it and played it, and they made a show out of it. Never played it. Never cared to. Whoa now. Whoa, hey. Boy, I got lucky on that one. Holy shit. Somebody over by that wood pile. Ah. Got him a little bit there. There we go. Why would you walk in front of me when I'm firing a machine gun? Stop being stupid. Yeah, I got pretty bad aim. I just like unleashing these machine guns. I also, though, in my defense on this one, I had a cigar in my hand trying to fire my machine gun. So, I mean, that kind of hindered the whole aiming. Tamodash means charge in Hungarian? That's cool. I wasn't really paying attention to what they were saying. Tamodash, I gotta remember that. I'm gonna start screaming out Tamodash. Tamodash! 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 Tamodash, motherfuckers! No, he keeps saying random translations. That's cool, Alex. I'm all about that. Tomo Dash! Don't mind me. Want to play something, but I don't know what to play. Hate playing by myself. If I wasn't live streaming, I'd get on with you, but... Down to 37 rounds here. Got a lot of kills on this. Ooh. Tomo Dash! Tomo Dash! I'm gonna start randomly yelling at work now, and people are gonna look at me like, what the fuck is that guy saying? Tomo Dash, assholes! Tomo Dash! Am I out of bullets? Oh, no, now I'm gonna Tomo Dash and bayonet the shit out of these people. Oh, never mind. Didn't get close enough. Was I the only one holding the crossroads there with that machine gun? Come on now, guys. Come on now. Alex Stafford and I are gonna Tomo Dash a bunch of assholes. Keep shouting out random translations, Alex. I'm all about that. Killed by Romanian. Oof. Yeah. Crappy aim. There we go. There we go, boyo. Don't shoot me. That's my guy. Yeah, you really have to worry about friendly fire on this map. Holy shit. I mean, you have to worry about friendly fire with me anyway, but especially on that map. We drain the enemy's resources. Sweet. That's the other cool thing I like about Tannenberg is you have to drain the other person's resources. For the Emperor! Where you gotta take trenches and stuff in Verdun. And that's fine too, that's fun too, but draining the people's resources is pretty cool. The Romanian guy who killed you said Atacats, which is easy to guess Romanian for attack. Oh yeah. Attack! At-attack! I can't pronounce that. At-attack! At-attack! Let's go to the Carpathians. I don't know where that's at. I've heard of the Carpathians. Pramzel, is that in Poland? I'm seriously at work. I'm just going to start yelling out Tomo Dash, and people are going to be like, really? What's wrong with this person? Ah, okay. Hungarian-Romanian border. Carpathians. I've heard of like Carpathian Mountains, so that's just kind of what I thought. I didn't know where it was at. I love geography. I just couldn't remember where it's at. Did we take this? We're taking it. Okay. Okay, where are we going to now, fellas? Go to the forest headquarters, I would think, right? Where's the forest headquarters? Are they taking the forest headquarters? They better be taking the forest headquarters. Let's just head this way. Fighting in the hay bales. Do I have mods or anything for chat? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't even think I've, like, set any limits on my chat. I was just like, oh, people are going to say what they're going to say, and if I don't like it, I'll just delete it. But no, I don't have any mods for my chat. Why are we not on this machine gun? Of course, they're like right out of my... Somebody's firing gas or smoke at it. Stop running in front of the machine gun, you idiot. Somebody's firing something at me over here. Might be drunk and crazy, but I could still do a job if needs be. What? Oh, shoot, they actually... Oh, they actually shot gas at me. I was like, why is my screen dimming on me? And I'm like, oh crap, they actually shot gas at me. They spawned me in the gas, but at least they put my damn gas mask on me. Oh, is that what they were yelling? Gas, gas? No, well, I guess I knew if I knew Hungarian, I would have been fine. I want to eat some goulash now. Is goulash Hungarian or is it Poland? I want to say it's Hungarian. I want some goulash. It's the same word, just pronounced slightly different. Gotcha. I don't ever really pay attention to what people are yelling at me in this game. I just like to fire and shoot people here. Boop. Boop. Missed him. Boop. 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 It is Hungarian. Awesome. I thought so. I couldn't remember if it was Hungarian or Poland or Polish. Boop. 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 Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. I'm planning on making some fried chicken or something. Got some fried chicken to pop in the microwave. Why am I not on one of these machine guns here? Just kind of hiding. I guess I could probably take my mask off. There we go. Haven't ate since Brent went into the ER. Yeah. I'm also trying to watch my weight a little bit. Fired smoke at us that time. Well, when you get worried and stressed like that, it's understandable. Some people eat when they get stressed, and some people don't eat when they get stressed. It just depends on your body. You, I guess. I don't know if I've played this map yet, so this is a new map. I'm gonna run up to that. Yeah, ever since I had colon surgery, I only eat like once a day, so I get that. Holy shit! Yeah, ever since I had like 7 inches of my colon taken away, I only eat once a day, maybe snack a little bit, so I get that. Oh, somebody's firing at me. Get back in the trench, dumbass. Oh, you got stomach problems, do you? Why don't I get on this machine gun and take down those guys? There we go. Got one of them. There's the second one. There we go. Oh! No idea where that shot came from. Frickin' endo and colonoscopy is where I drew the line. Shit hurt even when they said I shouldn't feel anything. I felt it all. Oh wait, there's colon. Yeah, colonoscopies suck. Jump in this trench and take this. Take this here. Here, it's not even a trench. It's, I mean, I guess you can call it a trench, but it's more like a pit. Figured there'd be some Russians or something. Heyo! So deal with my stomach issues have for like over 12 or 13 years. Probably because you drink a lot, Amanda. I'm not going to lie. It's probably because you drink a lot. Yeah, I get that, Alex. Without the proper pain meds, all medical stuff sucks. Dilaudid was my best friend for a while. Wasn't hooked on it, my colon issue really sucked. So they gave me Dilaudid, and I was like, ooh, I'm happy now. Okay, so it looks like we took out all those people. Let's head over here and try to take this trench. Why is nobody else taking this trench with me? Cal is an awesome person. Cal helps me with gaming. He helped me with a gaming issue one of my last couple of streams ago. He was like, dude, it's like an early 2000s game. Think early 2000s game. And I was like, oh yeah. Kyle's a good guy to have around. Yeah, that ghost capturing game. What was it called? Ghost Hunter. Ghost Hunter. Yeah, because I was like, I can't aim for shit. And you're like, well, try fixing the horizontal thingy-majigger. And it's like, it's an early 2000s game. You have to do that. And I'm like, oh. And then I did, and then I could aim. Okay, let's take this. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna run up and stab you, bitch. Bitch! Yeah. Got a couple of melees. And also, I think you can tell your AI teammates to follow you to objectives by using team commands like follow me. Oh, you know what? I think you can do that. I think you can do that in Verdun. I just don't. I think the only other thing you need, Matt, is to turn down the game sound a bit so I can hear you when you fire a gun. Just have me to, turn down the sound effects or the game sound. Because what would the machine gun be? Would that be sound effects? Let's turn them all down a little bit. Is that better? Well, let's hop on a machine gun. Game sound. Oh, let's see here. Let's hop on a machine gun and see what it sounds like when I'm talking here. Okay, can you hear me okay? Is it still too loud? Blah, 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 blah. I'm just gonna fire randomly at things. Oh, that guy moved. I'm gonna fire at him. Get some. A little better. Well, I'm not gonna take it any lower. Well, I took that guy's head off. Stop firing at me. That must be they must be shooting me from that tree line over there, because I didn't see where that came from. All I saw was like a tracer round come flying at me and took me out.
Aluda! Aluda!
Aluda, aluda. What does that mean? Aluda. Forward? Gotcha. Aluda. At least I got some more melee kills. Aluda. Tamoda, Shaluda. Need to get hearing aid, but no, just like I need glasses, lived my life since I was 15 without them, so I think I'm still good for now. Haha. Yeah, have fun with that. If you need glasses, you should get glasses at least. Don't want to be driving around going, oh, well, I really can't see that. That's kind of blurry. You don't drive anymore? Looks like they're already taking that. So maybe I should go... Oh, shit. Did you see all those Russians up there? Holy shit. There's got to be a machine gun up here I can start machining. No, of course it's not aimed at them. Oh, wait. I'm going to take out some stupid commie bastards. Oh, never mind. They took me out.
Szereztünk egy halom lőszert!
Where are we heading? Let's head towards the stronghold. I feel like as soon as you take the stronghold, you really seem to dominate the map. So let's head towards the stronghold. If we kill these stupid Russians. Glory to Ukraine! I'm too gulag to ever have driven a car. Usually take the bus or ride my bicycle if the weather allows it. Yeah, I get that. Well, most Europeans ride their bikes if they can. Well, depending on where in Europe you are, I guess. I drove my car a few years ago. I was drunk mad and went around the block and realized I was drunk and mad and went home. Yeah, probably a good thing. Glory to Ukraine! That's right. Is that gas or is that smoke? I can't tell. Ah, I went to go melee him and he caught me. Tomodash! I heard it that time. Tomodash! I'm literally just going to start randomly saying Tomodash at work when people are in the lobby, and people are just going to stare at me, and I'm going to go, yeah, that's right, Tomodash, bitches. Tomodash. You don't like driving because you get sleepy? I love driving. I love traveling. Driving cross country. Say it to Brent for no reason. I'm going to. I'm going to go up to Brent the next time I see him and go, Tomodash, bitch! And he's going to be like, what are you talking about? I think around 9% of the Austro-Hungarian army was Ukrainian, which I implemented in my mod add-on. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I did not know that. I really don't know that much about World War One in general outside of like the basic like documentaries I've watched. And I've watched a lot of documentaries, but I don't know like small details like that, Alex. So thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I'll just say Tomodash at like a really loud level and walk away, and he'll be like, "Dude, you're weird," and I'll be like, "Don't worry about it, Brent. Don't worry about it." Yeah, I did not realize most of the Austro-Hungarian army was Ukraine, Alex. That's a cool little fun fact. Again, most of the World War One stuff I know is mostly Western Front stuff, and I don't know small details like I do with like American Civil War or World War Two. And when it comes to World War One Eastern Front stuff, I don't know really anything, except for like a small. I've watched a couple of documentaries about the Eastern Front on World War One, but not too much. Not too much. Next time I go to Europe, I'd like to go to like Flanders Fields, and I want to go to Passchendaele, Vimy Ridge, and all that. Last time I was in Europe, I went. I was in Brussels, and we were like driving through Flanders and all that. And I was like, "Oh man, I want to stop," and we never got to. So now instead of repeat Austro-German lines, a lot of lines are in Hungarian and the rest in Ukraine. That's cool. That's cool. It's about time for another potty break. Tomodash! Why is it not letting me reload? There it goes. You have a dog, man? Yeah, I did have a dog until he became my stepmom's dog. I was bonded to that dog very, very closely, and then I moved back here, and then he like just wanted to be with my stepmom. I was like, fine, have fun with that. And what's crazy is my dog became more of my stepmom's dog, and then my stepmom's cat became more of my cat. So that's how that works sometimes, I guess. I've always been more of a cat person anyway. I'm gonna set up by this dead horse. I've always been more of a cat person anyway, and I've only really bonded with a couple of dogs in my life, but I really bonded with Nico because Nico's my dog, or used to be my dog at least, and he and I have been through a lot in the last 10, 12 years or however old he is. Been through 2 divorces. Sick and me being super sick and all that. But I've always been more of a cat person. Yeah, I advertise my work a little too much in the stream. Sorry, just a little proud of what I've... Hey, you advertise whatever you want to, Alex. If you make mods and everything, advertise your mods in my stream. That's fine with me, bud. You have my permission to do so. Laughing out loud sucks. I want a husky. I'm more of a border collie pit bull person, but Grandma won't let me get a dog. Yeah, Alex, you can promote anything you work on in stream, buddy. You can promote anything you work on in stream. Does not bother me. You're one of my main people that talk a lot of cool facts and stuff. So you promote whatever you do in my stream as much as you want. You have my permission. Why is this not letting me? There it goes. Oh, her dog died to cancer. Oh, that's too bad. That really sucks because I mean, they're our fur babies. You know, they're part of the family. That's unfortunate. Why is this always like? There it goes. There we go. Tamudash, I need to use the restroom again, guys. I will be right back in a few minutes, or a couple of seconds, or however long it takes me to pee. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Whew. Okay, what I miss here? She not my grandma, but still my grandma, Brent's grandma. Hey, that's still your grandma. She my grandma, but association. Laughing, I'll probably spelled that wrong. Oh, I can't spell for shit. Don't worry about it. It's funny because I try to write my book. I'm writing my book about my paranormal stuff, and it's like, oh wow, I hate to be an editor when they read this, you know. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about spelling. I'm a horrible speller. My grammar sucks. So, and I'm trying to write a book. That's what's funny. My grammar and spelling suck, and I try to write a book. And what's really sucks is I love writing. I love writing a lot, actually. I guess you could say I'm kind of like partial illiterate because of that. I think that's what they call partial illiterate or writing illiterate or something like that. I can't remember. I looked it up once. Why is it this? There it goes. Man, that I don't know if it lags or what when it does that. But. Hey, probably better than an essay I did for a clan back in my Halo days. Oh, well. You wrote an essay for a clan? You have me intrigued on that one. Let me reload. There we go. Got banned from them, made me write a 2 to 3 page essay to get back in, and I did it. Oh, wow. Well, let me tell you, writing a book is not easy. Writing a book is not easy. I could do essays. I've written articles for like newsletters and stuff like that. I've written a ton of articles for newsletters. But actually writing a book is way harder. Boy, I got a ton of medals on this. And it's nice being like the only online player. I get all the medals. Should I switch squads? I feel like I should switch squads. Let's switch squads. I've been playing with this squad a while here. Let's see what other rifles they have. Let's see what other rifles they have. Let's see what other rifles they have. KUK troop. Let's see what. I don't know if I've used that pistol. Did I use that pistol? I guess I did use that pistol. I didn't like that pistol. Oh. Oh yeah, I do have new stuff, don't I? I don't remember how to unlock stuff. I haven't had to unlock anything in a while. I thought I had everything unlocked, but I guess I don't. Create squad, maybe? Create squad. Creating squad for friends only. Oh, I think I've got everything. I haven't used the Smith & Wesson. I haven't used the Smith & Wesson. Oh, that's because I was... Let me see. Let's see, what ones haven't I used yet for the trooping? I haven't used that. I haven't used that. The window. I've used that one a little bit. Looks like I've used most of these. I haven't been using my grenades at all. The Frommenstopp. Looks like I've used that quite a bit. I haven't used the Rothsteier M1907. Which one hadn't I used yet here? I hadn't used the Rastengasser. Rastengasser. I haven't used this one yet. Let's use this one. Yeah, I think I unlocked everything when I bought the game. I don't need to use my points or anything. I don't even remember what class that was in here. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I think when I bought this game, I unlock everything. I can't remember. It's been a while. Going to Bowen. Each sector type and maneuver will give your... I didn't know that. I guess I should pay more attention to that. Ooh, excuse me. Yes. That means I can use all the weapons from all the squads. Now, in Verdun, I had to unlock everything with points, but in this one, I'm pretty sure when I bought it on a special or something like that, and it unlocked everything for me. Now, if I go on Azanzo, it might be different. I can't remember. Like I said, I've only spent like an hour on Azanzo. I need to go back and download that after I'm done with this one. Ooh, I'm going to jump on this machine gun and just start ripping people apart with it. Maybe? Maybe? I don't see anybody, though. I want to start ripping people apart, but there's nobody there to rip apart, unfortunately. We're just gonna tally-ho. Tomodash. Okay, we are taking this trench. I'm gonna plop up on this machine gun and just blast away at people if they come at me. Really? You usually get sniped out of machine guns in about 15 seconds? Really? Wow. I tend to last a little long in the machine guns. Of course, there's not a whole lot of online players. Maybe that's what it is too. Maybe if there were more online players, I might get sniped out of the machine gun nests more. But I mean that makes sense that you do get shot right away, because I mean that's what snipers did back in World War I. From what I've read, is that they really tried to take out the machine gunners. So that makes sense. So that's probably what they do. If you play the game, if you are in a machine gun nest and you get sniped right away, it's probably because they're trying to assault the trench and. Well, they don't want their infantry or squad members to get mowed down right away. Will you get the hell out of my fields of fire? Jesus. Get out of my fields of fire. Or I guess I could move out of the machine gun nest. Fields of Fire. That's a good book. If you guys like to read war novels, read Fields of Fire. It's a Vietnam book. Why is it not letting me reload? There it goes. Oh, wow, I only get one shot? Well, I'll be damned. This weapon's only a one-shot thing, and then I gotta reload it. Interesting looking iron sights. Yeah, I don't know what I think about this rifle. It's a one-shot, and then you gotta rechamber around. Why, if it's a one-shot thing, why doesn't it have a scope on it? Lord have mercy, you might as well put a scope on the damn thing. The iron sights are nice, though. I like the iron sights on it. That's not bad. It's one of those oldies. Oh, gotcha. Why is it not letting me reload? It's not letting me reload, so it's like one shot really sucks for me because it's like does not let me reload for some reason. And that's getting really fucking annoying. Well, I can't go anywhere until I can reload. There it goes. Okay, let's see. Well, at least I know since I only have one shot, I should just like hide in a building and snipe people with just plain iron sights, I guess. Is that a dude or is that a bush? I don't mind the iron sights on this though, it's not too bad. It uses a pretty large bullet. What kind of caliber is it, do you know? Oh. It uses a, yeah, I don't know what caliber round it is. Very Mosin-esque. Oh, what weapon? Oops, what weapon did it say it was? I do like the Mosin. I shot a Mosin. It's a word. I have no idea how to pronounce that. You might be able to pronounce that. 11.15 times 58 millimeter round. I have no idea how big that is. Wow, it's huge. I don't know how big of a round that is. When it comes to the technical stuff, M18 sounds more familiar. Yeah, when it comes to like the technical stuff with weapons, I don't know shit. Like I said, I can. Oh, it's got a barrel, it's got a stock, it's got a button, a trigger. That's about all I know when it comes to the technical stuff like that. I don't know. It fascinates me, but I don't know anything about that stuff. So. Go buy this outhouse. 9 by 19 millimeter is though, right? No, I don't know how big a 9 by 19 millimeter round is. I don't. So Sounds like in between an AKS and a Mosin, but I'm very dumb on calibers. I'm dumb on calibers too, so I don't even pretend to know calibers or the technical stuff. Plus millimeters, I can't tell you millimeters or centimeters, or I can say, oh, it's like an inch long. It's bigger. Got a bayonet, though, I can use. Oh, I wanted to bayonet that guy. It's much bigger than a Mosin bullet. Explains why it's a one-hit kill. Gotcha. Oh. Let's see. We haven't taken shit on the map here. Let's head towards the stronghold. I like having a bayonet on this, but it'd be kind of cool to have a scope on it or something. I wish they had sniper rifles in Tannenberg. At the crossroads. Hide in this doorway a little bit here. Anybody coming down here? Nope. Everybody's fighting off on the flanks, and I'm like, take the stronghold. Take the stronghold. So Imperial units, the bullet is 439 inches to 446 inches. Oh, okay. So would that technically be like a 50, like almost a 50 caliber round then? I'm guessing. Again, I don't know this stuff. I'm a dunce when it comes to that sort of thing. Why is it not letting me reload? I wish it would let me reload. Maybe. There it goes. I was trying to melee him. That was stupid. And I almost had that stronghold captured, too. Let's go capture that stronghold, fellas. Oops. There we go. Where's the stronghold at? Where am I? Okay, I'm heading that way. Bro was waiting outside just for you. Yeah, he was. He's like, oh yeah, this sucker will come out the door and I'll just shoot him. Use this trench line as cover here. Hide in this building to try to capture this. There's a machine gun. Sounds like a fat bullet. Wasn't the elephant gun like a 75 cal or something crazy? I didn't even know there was like 75 caliber rounds. I've heard of like 69 caliber rounds. They use those in like the Revolution and Civil War type rifles, but they used buck and ball. The buck and ball rifles in like the American Civil War and Revolutionary War were 69 caliber. They called them buck and ball because they would shoot a 69 caliber round and like little like shrapnel rounds came out of it after that. I know more black powder stuff than I do anything else, so when it comes to this modern day stuff, when somebody talks about, oh, that's a NATO round, that's a NATO round, I'm like, I don't know what that means. So Oh yeah, those rifles use NATO rounds. Well, that doesn't mean shit to me. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. We're heading to the destroyed armor. Okay, let's head that way. They seem like they're taking that one. NATO to me sounds like 556. That sounds right. That sounds kind of right. All I remember was somebody was like, "Oh, that's a NATO round compared to a Soviet round," and I'm like, I really don't know what you're talking about. That sounds right. I think somebody said something like that back in the day. I can't remember. 556 was Russian rounds? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember I was talking with somebody and they're like, "Oh yeah, that rifle takes a NATO round compared to a Soviet round or something like that." And I don't remember what the difference was. One's smaller than the other one, I think. I don't remember. Oh, well, it looks like we got another player online. Killer Kev 11123. Aren't like NATO rounds 6.69 rounds or something like that? I can't remember. I only learned the difference thanks to playing stalker games since I was 17 or 18. Oh, gotcha. I might have to look that up. What the hell is a NATO round? Yeah, the iron sights on this rifle isn't bad. Somebody shot some gas over there. Somebody shot some... Oh! Got him. That was a headshot, too. Let's take this little ammo dump. Post up on this machine gun, see if anybody can... Damn, I missed him. He's probably going to come around that side of the building. Yep. Hi. Fudge sickles. Hi, Brent. Hi there, Brent. They retaking the crossroads? Those bastards. See, I should be able to prop up on this mortar and just start firing mortar. See, they even got shells here for me. Well, I wonder if I shoot it if it blows up. Nope, it doesn't. NATO bullets are bullets that North Atlantic Treaty Organization uses for the main rifles, like ARs, BRs, etc. How big's the caliber, though? How big's the caliber on it? I mean, I figured that's what it meant. I just didn't know, like, how big the bullet was itself. Won't let him out of bed to go to the bathroom, so I don't know. I just worry. Yeah, that makes sense. At least maybe he's got, like, one of those little porter johns that he can, you know, like, pee in or something. Those little bed buddies or whatever they call them. I do like it's a one-shot, like, kill wherever you hit the guy, but man, having to load one bullet at a time really sucks. Hide in the porter john here, or outhouse. I think he's sniping from that window over there, or he was. Oh, that's my own team. Sorry. Did you see his knot on his head with the cut? I haven't seen Brent, so I don't know what you're talking about. Was nasty looking. I'm sure. I mean, he fell on concrete. Let's see, what can we take here? Shall we head towards the crossroads again? I assume 5.56 or 9mm, very common rounds in the Americas. Gotcha. Didn't Alex Stafford say the 5.56 was Russian though? So maybe it's 9mm. I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look this up because it's gonna bug the piss out of me now. It's gonna bug the piss out of me. Let's see. What are NATO? Whoops. What are the caliber of NATO rounds? Let's see. Okay, so the common NATO calibers include 9 times 19mm, 5.56 times 45mm, 7.62 by 51mm, 12.7 by 99mm, and 5.7 by 28mm. These standardized rounds ensure comparability among member nations' firearms. So, like the 9x19 9mm NATO are handguns, submachine guns. The 5.56 NATO are rifles, carbines, light machine guns. The 7.62 NATO rifles, general purpose machine guns. What's a general purpose machine gun? I don't know what general purpose machine guns are. 50 caliber BMG, heavy machine guns, 9.7 NATO, personal defense weapons, and submachine guns. Okay, well there you go, guys. There you go. There you have it. There you have it. There you have it. Oh, let's see. I'm surprised he even went to work, but soon as he got home, nothing but pain. Never seen him cry like that, so-called an ambulance. Yeah, 5.56 and 9mm, or was that 9x19? I didn't work a couple of days ago. I had Monday, Tuesday off, so I didn't see. And yeah, 5.56 and 9mm, or was that 9x19? I'd have to go back and look. But I guess I thought when they said NATO round, I guess that was just like 1 or 2 different caliber standard, but there was like a few different ones.
Az ellenség elvágta néhány állásunkat!
There it goes. Having some issues reloading again. The 5.7, I think, was in the MPX, at least in-game lore submachine gun. You're not talking too much, Amanda. You're not talking too much. Hungarian sounds like a hard and complicated language because it is. It's listed as one of the top 5 hardest languages for English speaker to learn. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, I get being lonely, Amanda. There's nothing wrong with that. Hungarian, one of the top 5 most hardest languages to learn for an English speaker. That's just fascinating. I would have thought it would have been like some kind of weird Asian language, because if you like get the wrong pronunciation, it means something totally different. And I only read that because I read it in a book. Let's see. Again, I don't know what all kind of submachine guns use for what rounds, so yeah. All I know is I can load a gun, pull a trigger, and try to kill somebody. That's all I really care about. We have never spent one night apart, really, so this kind of sucks. Yeah, I get that. I mean, you guys have been together 14 or 15 years, or however long. Tamodash! I love hearing that. I hear that, I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah, lots of Asian languages are also on that list, like Cantonese, Vietnamese. Yeah, it does not surprise me that Vietnamese is on that list. I called, what was it called? Red Dragon Rising? Red Dragon Rising series, where China goes to war with Vietnam to take over Indochina. I never finished that series, too, and I need to. In that book, it's a fiction book, obviously, but it talks of like one of the main characters is like a Mandarin type of translator, and she talks in this book that Vietnamese is one of the hardest languages to learn, because you can say the same word, but if you pronounce it just slightly wrong, it means something totally different, and people get offended by it. So it does not surprise me. Thank you, books, for making me learn stuff. I tried learning Japanese to visit Japan. Most other languages are backwards, so it's confusing. Yeah. What's the difference between Cantonese and Vietnamese and Mandarin? Yeah, enunciation is huge in Asian languages. Yeah, and like I said, I only read that from reading a frickin' fiction book about China going to war with Vietnam. I should go back and reread those. Those were good books. It was called the Red Dragon Rising series, and it was set back in like around this time. The books were written in like the 90s or the early 2000s or something like that, and it took place around our time now. And like America had like hit a huge recession to like depression-like era type of stuff. And they were trying to decide if they wanted to help the Vietnamese defend off the Chinese and all that. So, and it was actually a pretty good series from what part of it I read. We do have a good stream tonight, don't we? It is a great stream tonight. It's a great stream tonight. Love having these kind of streams. If my damn gun would let me reload properly. Yeah, good series of books if you like thrillers or war thrillers or political thrillers. Is a book series called Red Dragon Rising. It's where the Chinese decide that they want to take over Indochina and go and they invade Vietnam. And the U.S. is in a major like recession, depression type thing, and they have to decide if they want to get involved with the conflict or not and open up a broader, wider war. And it's a great series. It really is. It's very easy to read. Cantonese has a bigger emphasis on vowel tones than Mandarin. Vietnamese takes that tonal system and makes it 10 times harder.
Ugh. We should, me, you, Brent, get a drink sometime now. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I don't know where you guys live. Are you guys on the Illinois or Iowa side? But, good night, Amanda. Good night. Tell Brent I said it's nice to have you on stream. I don't know how long I've been on. I've been on for quite a while. Oh, yeah, 3 hours, 25 minutes. I'm still going. Davenport? Yeah, I'm in Moline. You're in Davenport, I'm in Moline. Seems like half the people at the hotel work in Davenport, or half the people live in Davenport and half the people live in Moline. Right across the river. Yeah. I'm a Moliner. Moliner. A Moline Maroon. Moline Maroon. Illinois. Think about switching rifles here. Moline. Oops. Let's switch rifles. I'm getting tired of this one round bullshit. Well, have fun, Amanda. Thanks for coming in and saying hey and talking about some cool stuff. With Rocket League. Oop. Schutzen? Have I used the Schutzen yet? I think I've used the Schutzen. Let's see what other rolls we got here. I need to look at what... I've used that weapon. I have not used this pistol yet, so let's switch to that. Let's switch to that. Let's see how good this pistol is. And I got a grenade, so let's see what damage we can do. Probably not much. I feel like this is a better rifle map. Excuse me. Somebody's firing at me. Whoa. Have a good night. Then probably call him and wake him up again. You should try Latvian. After this round, maybe I'll do that. I'll switch to the Latvian. 8-round revolver. Not bad, maybe. Yeah, not bad. Don't know what caliber it is. Oh, somebody took that guy down. Is that guy dead already? It's a lot like the Webley from Verdun, I think. It's a lot like the Webley. Oops. Oops. I don't know if I've ever heard of an 8-round revolver. I don't know if I've ever heard of an 8-round revolver. Again, I don't know too many weapons outside of black powder like Civil War era. But, how are you not hitting that guy with that machine gun? That's not too bad. It's fairly accurate. A little bit of recoil in there. That's not a bad little pistol. It's not bad. Pistol, revolver, whatever you want to call it. Revolver. I don't know if I've ever, outside of my black powder weapons, I don't think I've ever live fired a revolver now that I think of it. I like how fast you could run with this thing. Stupid. It's like, not bad. A one-shot kill, so... A one-shot kill there. I wonder how fast of a reload it is. Let's see how fast of a reload. If it lets me fucking reload... There it goes. Oh, I don't like that reload. I do not like that reload. That is the downside to this revolver is the reload. But outside of that, it's not too bad. That's like old school reload almost. My lord. Why does it seem like I'm the only one taking stuff here? Yeah, lots of old revolvers had to reload like this. It was a pain in the ass to... Oh, I bet. I bet. I mean, I've fired, American Civil War revolvers. Not live fire, but like reenacting rounds. And I had a Navy Remington that had you could pop out the cylinder, and if you had an extra cylinder, all you had to do is pop the cylinder back in. That was really cool. But like I had a Navy Colt where you had to like load in one round at a time, and it was like, oh, I'm gonna stick to my Remington where I could just change out the cylinder. Make sure you take cover or hide when reload. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Gotta take cover or hide somewhere when you're reloading this. That is the only really bad thing about this revolver so far is that reload. Other than that, it's a lot like the Webley, the British Webley. It's got about the same amount of recoil. But the accuracy isn't bad, and it's a one-shot kill so far. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm just trying to keep taking territory here. Everybody else just seem to be having firefights. Oh, that's blue dots there. Taking the crossroads.
Fontos területet foglaltunk el az ellenségtől.
I have no idea what that guy just said there, but it sounded cool. Okay, let's see where we're at on the map. We're all the way over here. I'm gonna head. Everybody else seems to be. Oh. Yeah, same. Sounded cool, but no idea what it meant. Yeah, he was speaking too fast, so I really couldn't hear what he was saying. Oop. Yeah, it's not a bad revolver. Oh. Spawn me all the way back here? Really? Oh, they're taking that observatory. I'm going to head that way. Oh, let's see here. Let's retake this here. Maybe try to get some shields to follow you around to distract the enemies while you reload. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing with me, though, I mean, I'm getting some rounds off, and I'm not technically having to reload every 5 seconds, so it's maybe 3 or 4 kills using 5 rounds, and then I get killed. So it's not too big of an issue, depending on your play style. But a lot of bullets down range and don't care about accuracy, you're gonna be reloading and taking forever. Oh, that's my guy. Try to take this trench, guys. Got him in the gut. Okay, we got the crossroads. We got more territory than them now, so I'm gonna just try to focus on. What was it? Not too bad of a long. I mean, I call that long range, but I'm gonna reload now while I got the chance here. Well, there's not too many people. I think I'm gonna focus on defense now because nobody else cares about taking any territory. Let's see, buddy. Let's take a look at the map. It looks like they're taking something. Oh, let's head that way. It looks like they're taking that sector. Yeah, I thought it was fairly decent range. Again, typically with these revolvers like the Webley, I typically stick to trench or short range. I typically don't fire from that far out with it. The 1911 I would. The 1911 I feel you could shoot farther. But like the Webley and this one, yeah, it's not too bad. Medium to long range. I jumped in front of me. What the hell? Latvians get the 1911. Yeah. I think I saw that. And I saw one unit gets the Smith & Wesson. I was surprised that they had units with the Smith & Wesson. I can't remember what unit that was. Oh, nice. I'll reload right now while I can here. If it lets me. Oh, the enemy has more resource points? I think that was one of the Russian ones. Oh, okay. Let's switch over to that Did you want me to try the Latvian? The Latvian Rifleman's Winchester. Cool. Okay, while this is getting tallied up, I'm going to switch over to the Latvian Rifleman and take another potty break. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Let's see. Basically, the Russian Empire couldn't produce enough rifles and revolvers for its soldiers, so they brought a bunch of American and Japan. Oh, that makes sense. That sounds very Russian. So Russians and Latvians had access to Type 30 and Type 38 Ariskia rifles. I've never heard of those. At Latvian riflemen. Okay, you wanted me to check out the Winchester. So let's check out the Winchester. Nangent? I've heard of the Nangent. Or Nagant? Or however you pronounce that. There's the Winchester. Is that the... Yeah, I haven't played around with the Winchester. Let's go to the Latvian rifleman. Mosin, how do you pronounce that? Nagant? Nagant? Carbine? Araskias are the same ones they used against the USMC in the Pacific Theater. Nagant. Yes, Nagant? Okay, Nagant. I don't know any Japanese weapons, so that's. I mean, it sounds vaguely familiar, but I outside of like some American stuff, I really don't know too many. I didn't know they had light vehicles, like light tank vehicles on the Eastern Front. I figured it was just mostly stand-up warfare. I did not know they had light vehicles in the Eastern Theater during World War One. Seem to have a ton of rounds. A lot of sway on this son of a bitch, though. Okay, jump out of that. Was the most produced armored car World War One. Austin was everywhere on the Eastern Front. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know that. I want to use it now. I want to see some people pop up so I can use this thing. I want to. Sweet. See how quick the reload is on it. Again, I'm having troubles reloading on it. There it goes. Oh, it's just a simple 5-round clip. That's not bad. Yeah, the sway is probably because it's a heavy rifle, but the Latvians have a squad ability that reduces sway by 50% for 120 seconds or something. Yeah, I didn't really look at the abilities. This will probably be the last match for the night for me. I do have to work. So. Yeah,
Yeah, it's best to go prone with this thing. But they really had an advantage on the battlefield with it, though. Headshot on that guy. Iron sights aren't too bad. Oh, didn't see that guy. That guy in the machine gun nest or no? I got a grenade. I'm gonna chuck this grenade over there. Got a piece of that guy. Reload, 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 reload! There we go. Reload issues. And of course I go for some agua here. Oh! That guy popped up out of nowhere. Tamodash! Yeah, I've been having issues with that all night. Not sure why the reload button is. Yeah, I've been having issues with the reload button responding to me tonight. I don't know. I've never had that issue on Verdun, but it seems to be an issue I have on this game. Oh yeah, I like getting on the machine guns. I have a lot of fun with the machine guns. Once I learned to actually how to use them in like a World War I type of tactical thing, I love them. So I love playing with the machine guns in Verdun and this one. So it's like blasting away. I just like machine guns. I just like opening fire on people and just having fun with them. I like that. That's one of the things on Verdun is I like propping up in like a crater hole or something and just firing away at people. Okay. We've got far more territory than the other side, so this is what the light tank looked like. It's like a metal box with a penis on it. It's just a metal box with a penis on it. Not bad accuracy-wise if you can deal with the sway. And you get to carry quite a bit of rounds, so... piece of that asshole there. It's like somebody took it. Nope, he's just hiding behind that tree. Reload, reload, reload. There we go. Is he firing through that window there, you think? That's a bit... Can't tell if he's in that. Is that like a... Oh, is that a machine gun nest there? I can't tell. There's somebody on that machine gun. There, I got him. There, I got him. Having a little bit of fun with the Winchester. Reload. That is so frustrating. I'm gonna chuck my grenade over there. Didn't get anybody with it. Thought I would have gotten somebody with it. There's enough of them, Lord. Looks like the game's lagging a little bit. Looks like the rest of my squad's moving up here. Guess I could probably move up into these buildings. They seem to like to hide in these buildings, so... Oh, wow, thanks. I appreciate that, Alex. Truly, that really helps my watch hours. Like I said, I'm really grinding to get my watch hours up. I'm not too worried about the 1,000 subscribers. I'm more worried about the 4,000 watch hours. So I really do appreciate that. And again, you have my full permission to promote whatever mods you make on my stream for that. So if you're like, produce mods or whatever, go ahead and talk about your mods. Whoa. Oh, thank you again, Alex. I do appreciate that. Any kind of engagement helps my analytics. Any kind of engagement, thumbs up, comments, and watch hours. Watch hours being the big one, I've noticed. Obviously, since you need 4,000 to start getting monetization out of it. But I spent an hour the other day responding to comments people left on some of my paranormal videos. I had a blast with that. Actually had a blast with it. Reload. Reload! Oh. Andreas. Shot me. Andreas. Andreas. There's how many people firing at him and they still can't hit him? There's like 4 people firing at one guy. You have a blast listening to the paranormal files on the Mystery Archives. I think you mentioned that in one of my last streams or one of the last times you talked with me. I have not checked that out yet. Maybe it was an Estonian. Yeah, my next paranormal vlog entry, I'm going to be talking about a couple of experiences I've had at Gettysburg and an experience I had in the Herkenwald in Germany. That's my next paranormal vlog entry video. I was going to do a follow-up with some questions people had, because I have a ton of questions I can answer for people. I could make like probably two vlog entries just off of people's questions. But I was like, once I started looking at the questions, I'm like, man, I'm going to have to actually spend some time to sit down and prep for that. So I decided this week to just do another video about my experiences, and then maybe do a follow-up video the following week. Yeah, a lot of my paranormal experiences have happened at historical sites, like Gettysburg and the Herkenwald, and sorry, I'm having a brain fart, but a lot of my paranormal experiences have happened at old historic sites, which, I mean, is, well, good for the travel industry if I make it somewhat big, you know, but... or get enough subscribers to make some kind of an impact, you know what I mean? Reload! Reload! There we go. What's in Kansas? The Paranormal Mystery Archive? Is that what you're talking about? Get to that building. That must be where they're respawning. Let's see if I can chuck a grenade out there. Got somebody there. What's in Kansas? Oh, the Sally House. That sounds vaguely familiar. I might have seen that on a ghost hunting show or something. Sally House. A demon-infested house. Ooh, I bet that's fun to go to. I mean, maybe not if you're afraid of demons, but... I mean, I'd go there. That scares the shit out of me. Yeah, I mean, it should. But I'd go there and stay there. But yeah, one of the other things I'll be talking about in my paranormal video tomorrow, I've had like 3 or 4 different paranormal experiences at Gettysburg. Gettysburg is one of the most haunted places on this planet, and I can tell you that by just by the few experiences I've had paranormally in Gettysburg. I've had a couple of paranormal experiences at Chickamauga in northern Georgia, the battlefield Chickamauga. And the Herkenwald in Germany, which was, you know, a World War II battle where the Germans kicked the American asses until the Battle of the Bulge happened. So that's what I'm going to be talking about on my video entry tomorrow. And what's sad is like, we're going to East Prussia. What's sad is, like Chickamauga, the Chickamauga battlefield in northern Georgia. It's just as well preserved and just as big as Gettysburg, but it doesn't get the love or the foot traffic or the notoriety for what it was. So maybe that'll help sparks a little bit of interest from people if I talk about it. That's what I'm hoping, because it's a beautiful battlefield. It's one of the most serene battlefields I've been to. I've hiked battlefields throughout the world. Well, Germany and the U.S. mostly, obviously, but sounds it is Native American. It is Native American. I can't remember what it stands for. What it translates into. It's like the Lake of Death or River of Death or something like that. I can't remember. But it's the Chickamauga. It's on the Chickamauga Creek. And it's very serene. And since you can't hunt like deer on federal protected land, you see you see herds of deer all over this battlefield. I mean, 20, 30 deer at a time. I think it's the Cherokee tribe. but you see like herds of deer. Herds of deer. I'm going to switch to the carbine and see what that's all about. 20, 30 deer at a time on this battlefield, and it's absolutely wonderful. It's very majestic. And yeah, it's really cool, Alex. It's really, really cool. And there used to be an old military fort there called Fort Oglethorpe. It used to be an old cavalry fort. But later during World War II, they used the Fort Oglethorpe, the old cavalry fort, and the hills and valleys around Chickamauga battlefield itself for tank maneuvers to train tankers for World War II. So there's a lot of history there. My grandfather was from northern Georgia. He lived in Rossville, born in Ringgold, lived in Eastridge, Tennessee, which is Chattanooga area. And so I know the area fairly decently. Lived off of Rossville Boulevard. It's a nice area. It's a nice blue-collar area. But Chickamauga is a wonderful battlefield. It's just as well preserved as Gettysburg. It's just as pretty. Just as much, paranormal activity. And I mean, it was, the Gettysburg of that portion of the Civil War. So anyway, it's a beautiful battlefield to hike. It just does not get the recognition like Gettysburg does. Gettysburg being the, biggest battle fought in the Western Hemisphere. But Chickamauga was right behind it, especially in casualties. I hope so too. I really want to help, some of these places that I've been to and have had experiences that get some kind of recognition, so people. Oops, that's not what. Oh yeah, I'm going to put my mask on. That's what I hope comes out of some of my videos is some of these places like Chickamauga get some kind of recognition, like the Herkenwald in Germany. Lord knows northern Georgia could use a little bit of economic help. But after that, I'll probably do another follow-up video. Then I plan on doing and talking about a couple of my more negative experiences with the paranormal, especially from Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia being another, extremely haunted area. Oh, yeah, that's right. I changed to the carbine. I don't have a bayonet, though, on it. And the other thing about, Chickamauga does not get investigated paranormally like places like Gettysburg. Gettysburg gets, there was those books written, The Ghosts of Gettysburg. Chickamauga doesn't have any of that. They don't have teams that dedicate themselves. I mean, maybe they do locally, maybe, but there's nothing really big about the ghosts of Chickamauga, and you don't see people going to Chickamauga to do ghost hunts on TV or anything. And it's got just as many hot spots. It's just as paranormally active. And there's just as many bloody killing fields at Chickamauga as there is at Gettysburg. It's just, it does not get the recognition like Gettysburg does. And it's kind of sad because in some places, it's even more pretty than Gettysburg. But, so I know, in the future, whenever I, have money and have a car to be able to travel again, it's a spot where I plan to go back and investigate at least paranormally further, because it just does not get a whole lot of paranormal investigation there, maybe except for some local people. But that's one of the places when I actually get money and time to travel again, it's one of those places where I plan to further investigate. I want to I want to investigate every inch of every battlefield, but especially that one. And what's crazy is the couple experiences I had at Chickamauga really aren't big experiences. They really aren't big experiences, but they all happened on the same day, and it's like, damn, I wish I would have. And they call ghost and hauntings. Yeah. And I didn't have any equipment. I didn't have a camcorder. I didn't have a camera on me. But I know if I would have had some kind of equipment with me, I would have caught all kinds of stuff. And I mean, I kind of talk about that in the book I'm writing. So, again, it's a battlefield that in the future, whenever that may be, I plan to go down there and investigate a hell of a lot more. I don't have a spirit box. You know, I actually do not like spirit boxes. I mean, they might be good entertainment, but me, like, ghost hunting wise, I will never use a spirit box. I will never use a spirit box. You need a good quality speaker, spirit box. Yeah. I mean, if I have somebody with me, if I have somebody with me, they could use the spirit box, but the spirit box bothers me. I really do not believe in spirit boxes. I know some people do, and maybe some of it's legitimate, but some of the spirit boxes I've seen on people's shows on TV, it's just like it's just kind of to me. I mean, again, it's probably good entertainment. People probably really love that thing because they want to hear ghosts talk, but for me as an investigator, I want a cassette recorder. Now reload, damn it! I want a cassette recorder and for EVPs, and I want a digital camera. Those are the only two things that I need when I go on ghost hunts. That's the only two things I need. Oh, you don't mean the fake ones? Yeah. Excuse me. But typically, when I go on a ghost hunt, I'll either have just a digital camera or an EVP, and that's it. I don't need anything outside of that. I don't need a thermometer. Of course, thermometer is good to have, so you can, gauge the temperature because you're like, holy shit, a cold spot, right? But typically, if I'm going on a ghost hunt, it's just an EVP recorder or just a digital camera. I don't need anything else. Yeah, well, I mean, the spirit box stuff, I mean, are going to be far better for TV because people want to hear people want to hear ghosts talk, right? So it's not like I'm against it for that. It's just that I prefer just a camera, like a digital camera or an EVP type of thing. I don't want or need anything else outside of that. So, whoa. But, yeah, some of the spirit box stuff is pretty cool. It's just, I've seen a couple of shows where they get a little bit ridiculous, in my opinion. But, I mean, if it's good for TV, it's good for TV. I mean, it still gets, whether I believe something's legitimate, like technology-wise, even if I'm like, I don't believe in that, it's still good because it still brings more tech into the industry. It still brings tech into, trying to catch stuff. Yeah, to each their own, exactly. And it's still, even if I think it's just for entertainment purposes, it still gets people interested in the paranormal. And that's the main thing. This carbine isn't too bad. It's still got a lot of sway on it, though. I like carbines. I've always liked carbines. Back when I was a Civil War reenactor, I used a Smith carbine, and I loved it. course, if I got back into reenacting, I would probably go to the Spencer carbine. The Spencer carbine being my favorite. But the Smith carbine was awesome. It broke like a shotgun, and you just stuck a 50 caliber round down that thing and blasted away. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, there's times where, well, I'll go out on a ghost hunt or something like that, and nothing happens. But then there's times where I'll go out on a ghost hunt, and it just happens in bunches. Now, with me, if you're around me enough, if you're close to me and around me enough, you're more than likely going to experience something paranormally. Now, it doesn't always happen, and I talk about this in my book, and I think I might have mentioned it on my other vlog entries, like my stepmom. My stepmom has never had a paranormal experience around me. Never. But like my close friends, like my best friend, you know, Kyle, he's been around me enough where he's experienced paranormal stuff. I've had, you know, I've been married and divorced twice. Yeah. And both of my ex-wives have had paranormal experiences around me. My close friends have usually had paranormal experiences around me. It doesn't happen with everybody, but if you're around me enough for a long period of time, you're gonna experience the paranormal more than likely. You know, most of my girlfriends I've had in the past have experienced the paranormal around me, and both of my ex-wives did. You know, so if you're gonna be in a romantic relationship with me, you better get used to the paranormal happening, because it's gonna happen whether they like it or not. If I actually had friends in real life who weren't just business friends. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You know what's interesting is most of the people that I was with, whether it be friend or girlfriend or whatever, they never really got freaked out. They were more fascinated by it. But I mean, they didn't have anything big or negative really happen to them. It was stuff, you know, stuff getting moved or sounds or stuff being lost or whatnot. But most of the big negative stuff usually happened to me because they would target me and not them. Which, I mean, honestly is a good thing, right? But, yeah, most of my friends and family who have experienced the paranormal with me have never really been freaked out by it, thank God. Thank God. Taking this little pit. Oh. Oh. There's a lot of sway on this thing. I wouldn't think that this would have had a lot of sway on it, but it does. You can't ever get kill streaks with a 1907 Mosin? Oh, yeah. I think the longest kill streak I've had on this is like 24 or 25. But outside of that, I think maybe 5 or 6 kills at a time for me. Just depends if there's a lot of people online or not. Let's see, I've been on quite a while here. I think this is going to be the final match. I've been on for over 4 hours and 15 minutes, so This is definitely going to be the last round. I haven't eaten anything. I need to eat something, and then I do need to work tomorrow. So this is going to be the final round for the night. And then I go back live again on Friday and Saturday. I'm going to download Azonzo and then maybe play some Azonzo, but I'm definitely going to play some more Tannenberg. It has been a wonderful stream, hasn't it? It's been a wonderful stream tonight. Talked about a lot of cool things. Oh, no, thank you, Alex. Thank you. You chiming in with, like, the language stuff and your history stuff has been wonderful. It really adds to the stream, so thank you more than anything. Talked about a lot of fun stuff again tonight. And Cal jumped in and talked about Phasmophobia and how to play Phasmophobia, so that'll be something I'll be playing with him probably, and all kinds of fun stuff tonight. All kinds of fun stuff. It really adds a lot when people chime in with their own experiences, whether it be with paranormal or gaming or life in general. So, great stream tonight. It really was. Hope to see more streams like this. My God, that looks like a French uniform to me. Whoa! I was looking at his uniform and somebody came around and popped him. Somebody's shooting at me. Where's they shooting me from here? Behind a rock? Shooting me from behind a rock. Boy, that carbine has a lot of sway on it. Holy crap. Oh, do they? I wondered. I mean, because that looked very, very similar to a French uniform. And Austrian uniforms. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen very many Austrian or Eastern European uniforms from World War I at all. So. Whoa! See if I can chuck a grenade that far. I don't have a grenade on me. Looks like this stream is about over. Looks like they're draining down the resources. We're kicking their ass here. And yeah, I gotta work tomorrow, but then again, I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be back live again this weekend. Get my watch hours up. Lots of dead horsies around here, my lord. I got a piece of him. Reload! Yep, I wondered. I was like, there's a squad of people running up on me. A lot of people run. Oh, it looks like this match is ending. There we go. Okay, guys, again, I need to get offline. I do need to get a little bit of something to eat, and like I said, I got to work tomorrow. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, everybody, for the support tonight. It was a wonderful stream. Thank you guys so much. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell button. Leave comments. Again, guys, thank you so much for your love and support. I'm up to like 880-something subscribers. Thank you all. Have a good night, Alex. I will see you on again, hopefully Friday or Saturday or whenever you get the time. Again, I'll be posting my paranormal video tomorrow, probably around 11 p.m. when I get off of work. So again, everybody, have a good night. Have a good rest of your week, and I'll see you all this weekend.